Good morning, guys. Hope you guys had a better morning than I did. Unfortunately, my copy trader didn't work this morning, so not my usual profitable morning that I had, but move on. I'm probably gonna try to pass a couple evals here on stream. Oh, my things are not showing up. Let's see. So that's my PNL right there. $1,000 today, unfortunately. Fortunately, only one account copy traded. No, Tick Ripper. Well, we still got time to get a new one, I guess. That's the only positive. That sucks. But yeah, guys, today's the last day for the 1-day pass. So I'm gonna try my best. Abdul, good morning. Hope you are doing well. To me, the copy trader, I guess, I don't know. I gotta watch the video. I don't know if the order got triggered too fast, because when you trade so many accounts, like today, I traded 4 evals this morning plus the 10 accounts. I think there was just too much delay in the copy trader, because when you put out an order the way I do, I use a local order first, right? So I could show you. I think it's this one. Is it this one? So I put it on time. So this is the time it's gonna go active, right? So when I place the order here, right now, I don't know if the copy trader is turned on though. It's not. Let me turn it on. So right now, watch. It's gonna go live, and look how long it's gonna take for the orders to populate. See, now it was instant. But at open, sometimes it takes like 2 seconds, and I got filled into a trade first. I guess. I don't know. I gotta watch the video. Kind of sucks. Good morning, NQ Addict. Your QuantTower keeps crashing. I do not have that issue. Alexander, good morning. Hope you guys are having a good morning. I did not have a good morning. I didn't have a bad morning. I just didn't have a good morning. So it is what it is. Can't really get too frustrated with that. That's a glitch in the system, right? It's the way I'm trading. It's gonna happen once in a while. So this is my opening trade here. I cut it off short because I manually closed it, because I didn't know if my orders didn't trigger short. I didn't know if when I get covered, will it go long in those accounts? You know what I'm saying? Because the orders were out there still, so I probably would have been triggered long. So I manually closed it before the target got hit. So usually it's a little bit bigger target than that. But all right, let's try to pass that eval that we started yesterday. I should probably get another one just to What happened to you, Jonathan? The copy trader thing? Oh, you got your orders reversed? Yeah, so when you copy trade, you got to be careful of those things. It's when you do stuff over and over again, you're gonna come up with different things, and you're gonna realize what you need to do. I did get a couple disconnections, target filled trading. I got a couple disconnections earlier before 10 o'clock, but not really random fills. What platform are you using? The market is selling off here. Let's see. I always assume it's gonna be a range day. I never go into a day. See, like the random fills, I always seem like that's only with NinjaTrader. I don't hear anyone getting random fills. Are you getting like random orders placed? Is that what you're saying? Oh no, I'm on 3 contracts. Whoopsies. No, I didn't want to be on 3 contracts. That's crazy. Oh man. That's not a good start to the day on the eval. Hopefully it works out. Of course it doesn't work out. I didn't go a tick in my profit, otherwise I would have closed it. Oh well. Let's see. Maybe it will hold. I moved one to break even at least. But damn. That sucks. I hope was on PA accounts or on evaluations. I prefer QuantTower over Ninja, but I prefer Ninja over Tradeovate as well. I don't like Tradeovate too much. Tradeovate is very basic. I mean, it does the job for scalping, but charting and everything else sucks on it. But it's all preference. And you also get cheaper commissions on Tradeovate, but you pay a little bit more for the feed and the actual account. But I guess we could go into the Apex Discord to see if people are saying that. Yeah, that's the first it's the first message I see. Is there an issue with execution in rithmic? Huge trade copier issue. See, people are having it with NinjaTrader, having issues with NinjaTrader, and then how can someone tell me that NinjaTrader is better or more stable than QuantTower? It's not. It's the same. When there's issues with everything. I I feel like more people have issues with NinjaTrader as far as the random fills and stuff versus QuantTower. QuantTower has some bugs in it, but it's visual bugs. So like sometimes like they definitely they definitely worked on a lot of updates on QuantTower since the beginning. When I started using it. So I haven't had any issues really as far as that goes lately. Let's see if we pull back here and hold. You're watching Top Step TV at the open. They're reckless trading, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what that means as far as reckless, but I don't know if they're good traders at all. If they're trading Top Step accounts, they're not even trading, obviously, right? They're just having fun. Yeah, there's. Well, it's not about Apex. Or Ninja. It's about rithmic. If there's no rithmic issues, there's nothing that Apex can really do. It might be the flood of people getting accounts trading for one day pass. Have I tried trading 2000 tick chart? Yes, in a long time ago. There's no difference, really. The only difference that you have is that every candle is the same volume, right? Um, huh? Was it hourly? I don't want hourly. Yeah, so this is a 2000 tick chart. A lot of people are having issues, guys, with Danny boy, thank you. You I would love for all the accounts to be able to pay out for like one payout, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to that point because I will lose accounts in between. So it's gonna be hard for me to really get more than 25 grand in one single payout, unless I really go on a 6 streak. But it feels good to take out 33,000 in 1 month, and then I think I'm gonna take out 2 more, hopefully. Like the copy trader didn't work today. That kind of screws me. But I gotta make $1,000 on on Ball Knox till by next Friday, and I gotta make $1,000 on Top Step by the 31st. Not well, maybe like 31st is on a Wednesday, so by like that Monday, so I could withdraw 1,000 from Top Step and still have decent cushion. So technically, I only need to make 1,000. Yeah, so if I make another 1,000 on because my Top Step account and my Ball Knox accounts trade the same way. I copy trade them and just one trade a day. So they should be able to both get $1,000 more, and that would be $35,000. Con, I don't remember. When I first really got started with Apex, might have been before that, but like this past, when I really got serious with futures in May, I was with Tick, and then I went to, once I get a payout with Tick, I went to Apex and I got my payouts on account 4 and 5. So the funded accounts 4 and 5. I don't know. Those were definitely not my first ones because I think I did 1 or 2 accounts last year. But I don't know if I got funded last year or not. But I did pass I did pass 2 evaluations this morning. So right now I'm on 18 accounts. No, 17. If I pass this one, it'll be 18. Alexander, that's totally false. I requested a payout yesterday and I got it approved the same day. So I'm already trading those accounts. You guys have to be careful what you say because there's a lot of new people that watch and listen and then they believe these things and it's not good. Just be careful what you guys say without double checking it. Pretend you're a YouTuber and you have to make sure that you have the right information when you say things. Alexander, I requested the payout yesterday at 11 a.m. I got it approved before the end of the stream. The first time, yeah, it might take a few days. But the more consistent you are, the better you trade, the less time it will take. But even if it takes 6 days, that is not 10 to 15 days like you said. Just be careful. Yes, as soon as you get approved, the money's out of your account. And you could blow the account before you get the payout. Yeah. Now, bull knocks on the, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Just be careful when you say stuff like that without being sure. Because there's a lot of new people, and then I get those questions, and then that's how things just spread, you know? But with bull knocks, for example, it's the opposite. So they make it seem like it's easier to get a payout, but it's much more difficult to get a payout. You can't, like they say, like, oh, you can get, they pay out 4 times a month. That's what it says on their website because they do. They pay out every Wednesday, but you can't get a payout basically in the same month more than once. You could get 3 payouts in bull knocks in 2 months. They mastered that time frame to screw people over. Not that it matters really, but I do bull knocks on the side, just 2 accounts. They get copy traded into and whatever, extra money. But obviously Apex is my baby. And it shows you guys too, like, I'm not picking Apex because, like, you know, like Patrick and Matt, you know, they're with Apex for a reason. For me, I'm with Apex because I'm making the most money with them. If you are approved, once you request a payout, you are approved. The money comes out of your account. You could blow the account right there and then, and you'll still get the payout. PK, you prefer take profit trader? How much have you withdrawn from them? And I'll explain to you why I don't prefer take profit trader. Not that there's anything wrong with them, but I'll tell you my reasons why the fast payouts are overrated. Good morning, Honky. How's your day? Still trying too long here. Okay. Regular trader, I am not, but there's a bunch of people that are. So, especially on NinjaTrader. I don't think there's any issues with Rithmic. I think it's just NinjaTrader. You guys should install another platform just to have it as backup. Because if there's no issues with Rithmic, Apex will not do anything about it. If it's NinjaTrader issues, Apex will not fix that. But going back to take profit trader and why fast payouts are not as great as it seems, there's only one person that benefits from fast payout, or one type of trader, I should say, not one person. The only person that will benefit from big payouts or fast payouts from take profit trader is someone that will trade huge size and make huge money quick. I am a person that's been trading live money for 6 years before I started doing prop trading as my full main account. When you trade your own money, guys, you do not take the money out of your account. That's just, for some odd reason, you only take it out once in a while. You don't take it out all the time. You let the account grow. So with something like take profit trader, when you take the money out, it kills your drawdown. See, that was a glitch. That was a glitch right there in QuantTower that I knew I was good. But the fast payouts are kind of overrated because you're not going to make enough money that quickly to get a payout. Now you can, but there's a very small percentage of traders that could benefit from that. I benefit from the fact that I'm only allowed to take out $2,000 per account. Therefore, I have no reason to push the accounts. I'm able to make $200 to $300 per account. Move on to the next. If I have a bad trade with one of the accounts, one account gets destroyed, the other ones are great, and that's how I'm able to build the payouts. If I have only one or two accounts, I'm not able to do what I'm doing. So I guess it's all preference, but take profit trader takes 20% of your profit. I mean, 20% of your profits taken by take profit. Depends on what tax bracket you're in. Like 30 to 40% is taken by IRS. Like then you're left with like half your money. Yeah, just the dad. The likes come in when I ask them. Yeah, I know. Not really. It doesn't matter. I look at the very close price action. I'm testing it. It's really, when the volatility is like this, there's really not much difference between 1 minute and 2,000 tick. It depends on the volatility. Mr. Pushup, I would suggest that you do. But it's up to you. $200 is not that much. Robert Frank, you could use both. You could trade with both. You don't have to wait to move over to Apex. There's no such thing. You're not limited to one prop firm. You trade those accounts and then you get some Apex accounts. But a lot of people fall for the bull knocks trap. Bull knocks, you can't take out the safety net. And then you have to pay lifetime for the activation fees. And the payouts are smaller with bull knocks. The first limited payouts are smaller. But basically with Apex on a 25K account, you got to make $1,600 to get a payout. On bull knocks, you got to make at least like 2,600. And you still get less of a payout. Yeah, bid ask. Yep. You can only take out whatever's over the safety net. Which is, well, Apex is one of the only firms that does that, or used to do it. When Apex changed that, oh man, people went after them. So they changed it back. On Apex, after 3 periods of payouts, yes. So you still have to get paid for 3 months. So the months only count if you get paid. Like it doesn't have to be every payout, but at least once that month you have to get paid, and that's when the month counts for your payout. Yes, Robert, that's correct. If you want to close the account after basically half a year of trading with bull knocks, you can, but your account's most likely not going to last that long. If it does, God bless. Also, bull knocks, they do 90% profit split, so 90-10 split after 10 grand. So right there, you cut off 10% of your profit, which doesn't seem like a lot, but imagine like me, $33,000 in payouts. That's 3.3 grand that I would have to give away just because I prefer bull knocks over Apex. It's $3,000. That's a lot of money. You know, that's paying for all the accounts, period. It's there's a lot of things that there's just Apex is untouchable. And I think a lot of people are starting to notice it. Obviously, the trailing drawdown is an issue for a lot of people. So if the trailing drawdown is an issue for you, that's different. But everything else, or if you're a big trader, if you like to make, 10 grand a day, then yeah, then you would benefit from something that you could withdraw from faster, right? So you would want to go with Top Step, or even at this point, go with Tick. Tick doesn't have a scaling plan. They don't have the 50% payout rule. There's ways to yeah, I used to hate the trailing drawdown, and now I don't even notice it. But I get how it's annoying, JJ. So yesterday, I have a PA account here. I'm up $1,000 on it. I was actually up like $1,300 on that trade, and then it pulled back and I got out. So I made $1,000 on the account at one point, right? It wasn't one trade, but like I closed it out at 1,072, and I'm down $200 in drawdown on it. So it's like kind of annoying, you know? It's like one PA gone. Good, I'm not copy trading. Copy trading is very difficult. I don't recommend copy trading that much. Now, top secret. Then now you got to be careful with how you trade the rest of the day. If you do end up losing one more, definitely call it a day. Apex rules favor scalpers more. In the beginning, yeah, in the beginning. But then after that, it's actually better because there's no max daily loss. Trade 4L. Use that as your on your own discretion. That's not something a public person like me can say, but I've done it. Good morning, Black Coffee Trader. I don't like Trader Vay Copy Trader at all, but it's accurate. But I don't like it because there's no brackets. Mike London, who are you speaking to? Yeah, so you can't hedge in funded accounts, that's for sure. No, that was just a scalp. Unfortunately, my copy trader didn't work today. My copy trader didn't work this morning. I'm not sure. I didn't watch the video yet. I just didn't get failed into the trade, so I just took a quick scalp for the $48 thing. Have I met anyone in a live account on Apex? No, I don't see a benefit of going live with any prop firm. Sorry, guys, just texting. Trade for L. Just again, you have a trailing drawdown, so that doesn't mean you're gonna pass 50% of your evals with zero effort. If you do it at the right time, yes, but if you do it at the wrong time, you'll fail both because of the trailing drawdown. Because think about it this way: you go long and short at the same time. So you go long, and the price goes up, you're $1,000 in profit, and then you're down $1,000 on the other account. Then it pulls back, right? If you're up $1,000 in profit, then it pulls back. You could only lose $1,500 now. So when you lose this account, when it pulls back at $1,500, you're only up $1,500 in the other eval. And then what if then that doesn't get to 3,000 and then it pulls back and you lose on that one as well? It's very, very easy to lose both. Let's see. Sorry guys, I'm distracted here. All right, guys, I'm gonna. No, I'm trading an eval. Yeah, I should have mentioned that. I'm actually gonna. Pa, 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 pa. I'm actually gonna put that on here so that way you guys could see it. There you go. So now you could see it. Damn, I got lucky here. Nothing changes. I'm just more aggressive. So I just don't hesitate on trades. Don't wait for the super perfect entries. Not afraid. Not afraid to lose. It's more based on volatility and the quick movement. The quick movement on each candle. You could kind of see after years of experience. You could kind of see where it wants to go. but I'm more counter trend. Like I feel like that stuffed double top again, so I feel like it could get me, 10 ticks right there. Very close. Yeah, that's my average. That's my average 10 ticks. I do more at the open. Then I go with, sometimes I do 15. I need to increase my size in contracts to be able to pass this fast. But if I go with more contracts, it's harder to scale in. That means there's a lot of support. There's a lot of bids. So every time it tries to go down, and it's making higher highs. See how it's like it's trending up? That means it's getting bought up. But it's also at resistance here, so it all depends. I wouldn't know who's gonna win yet. It depends. It's still, the day is still in the range, so it's up, down, right? So it's hasn't formed like a trend. So I don't trust the breakout by any means. And if it does break out, it could go to the 250s. All right. Just a dad. You guys mind if I take 3 minutes to explain to him the trailing drawdown? What is the easiest way? Oh, you can't post links in here. It won't show you. That's YouTube policy. Plus watching a drawdown video. I have a video, but I have a video that I used to talk shit about drawdown, so I'm not gonna post it. Because I've changed my mind since. All right. Actually, Top Step has a decent. So Top Step has a decent back page. So I'm gonna start with that. Oh, we broke out. All right, so let's see if you can see that well. Yeah, you can. Okay. So you have your max loss limit, right? And then you have, this is the black is the balance, and then the max loss limit is the amount you could lose. The red one is max daily loss. Apex does not have a max daily loss. Basically, you see how it's trailing up with the price, right? So every time you make money, this moves up with it. So when you have on Top Step, it's $2,000 in drawdown. So when you make $100, you don't have $2,100 in drawdown. When you make $500, you do not have $2,500. It's not a static account. So you have a static account, which would be like your own account, because in your own account you start with $1,000, you make $100, now you have $1,100, right? You build up. That's a static account. With a trailing drawdown, the price will always follow you until the initial balance of the account. Okay, so what that means is, in this case, we're starting negative 2,000. We have to get to 0 for it to stop following us. So once you get to 0, it will not follow you anymore. And when you lose money, right? So when you lose money here, you see how this stays? This doesn't come back down. It's not like this doesn't follow you on losses. It only follows you up to the highest amount in the account, and it will always follow you. Now with Apex, this happens even intra-trade. So if I take a trade, and you could always watch my drawdown here. This is why I love this plugin on QuantTower. And if you hear my dog, I apologize. I'm gonna go close the door. So you could always watch my drawdown up here, right? So this drawdown will stay at $2,500 as long as the equity keeps going higher. And I close at the highest point of the equity. So if I take a trade, and I'm just going to take a short just for X, see how the drawdown is moving? So it's going against me a little bit. So I'm losing drawdown. I'm not going to take profit. So now I'm at the highest point in my account, right? When the price goes in my favor, I'm at the highest point of my account. And then let's say I close it here. So see how I closed it not at the highest point, like in profit, but not at the highest point. So I lost $2 of drawdown on my account. That means at one point my equity was a little bit higher than it is now. And this matters in certain instances where if you're up, let's say $1,500, and then you only take $1,000 on that trade, you technically lost $500 in your drawdown allowance. All right, so that is the tricky part. Also, let's say you lose $500 of drawdown. Now you basically have a static drawdown until you make it back. Okay, so if your drawdown is 2,500 initially, and I need to get like a notepad so I could write and show you guys this, but if your drawdown is 2,500 initially, if at some point your drawdown is at, let's say, 2,000, right? So you're off by 500. If you take a trade at that point, right, and you go up $300 in that trade, and then you actually don't take the profit and you break even, right? So it's a break even trade only because you went up 300 and then back down. That doesn't change your actual drawdown. You're still at 2,000 because you never made it to the highest point of the account. It only moves up when your new high of the account balance starts. So your account balance is here. And you also could see there's also a section for, I think it's called maximum peak balance. Auto liquidate peak balance. Let's drill down. All right, so this is your peak balance, right? This is your drawdown. This is your peak balance, and this is your actual balance. So 51,976, 51,978. That means I am down by $2 of my peak. So you always want to watch this. If you're in the trade and this is not moving, that means you're not at the highest point in your account. That is a trick that I tried to use as well. So if we go to one of my accounts I paid myself from, so you see I have $1,600 in this account. Oh no, bad example. Let's say this one. You see I have $1,000.63 in this account. My peak balance was 3,015. So in this account, I don't have a trailing drawdown. I just have a static drawdown for $1,000 left. And whatever I make, I'll add to it. But I do not have a trailing drawdown because I would have to get over 3,015. And that's going to be the highest point. But again, the trailing drawdown stops at the initial balance. So then it doesn't even matter anymore. Like my accounts are basically at 50,100. That's the most I could lose. I could never lose more than that. It's never gonna follow me up, I should say. It's so confusing to explain it, but the concept is so simple. Yeah, it's so confusing. But I think it's more confusing once you are not at full drawdown, right? If you take a loss, how does the next trade affect you? Because if you take a trade, you're up 500, you stop out break even, you lost $500 of the drawdown. If the next trade you take, you go up 500 and then you take a break even, you didn't lose any drawdown, right? Because you didn't make it to the new high of the account. That's what I used to be confused about. That's what I used to be. What message? I think Mike's watching this on delay. I recommend obviously Rithmic. I only use Rithmic accounts. So I need to make 1,025 more to pass this. Does TradeAway have a trader dashboard? No, they have their own built-in stuff, but not like they don't have this. This is Rithmic. This is separate software from my actual trading software. Do it in longs and shorts examples. There's no difference though. If you're in profit short, it's the same concept. It's still holding the higher grind though. It's not pulling back at all. Like it tries to pull back. It looks like it wants to reverse and then it doesn't. It's making me feel like it wants to break out because every time it tries to go down, it doesn't. And it tried so many times. Yep, there goes the breakout. Hit that like button for me, guys. Hit that like. Hope you guys are enjoying your week. Can't believe we're going into the last week of January already. Next week. Trying to pass this eval. We have like no resistance up here. Are we like all? Are we at the all-time high again of the recent? Yep. Yeah, it's like no resistance. Yeah, I mean, this could be a resistance here, but on a longer time frame, there's nothing else. It's insane. We're gonna be trading NQ at 20,000 soon. I used to trade NQ at like 14,000, 13,000 when I started. I used to watch some old videos of NQ traders and I used to trade it at like 9,000. I was like, wow. I wonder how the movement increases with the price. Like, does the range get bigger? Like once we're trading at 20,000, like is a 5-point move gonna feel like nothing now because the range is gonna be much bigger? Let's see what it does. I'm not the type of person to buy a breakout, so I'm not even thinking about buying this. If it breaks out, it breaks out, but I'm not buying that. I've bought way too many tops in my past. Congrats on passing your 150K. That's awesome. Top step is definitely tough to pass. I've never attempted the 150K. Octavia, I hope no one told you it's going to be easy. I hope no one told you that it's going to be easy, because this is the most brutal thing you could do in life. Basically, now it's easier with the prop firms, but if someone asks me to teach them, I'm like, do you understand what I went through? Like, do you want me to tell you stories of, I could write a book of the things I went through as a trader. That's why I don't consider trading full time anytime soon. All right, here's the breakout. Definitely not smart to short a all-time high breakout either. So we'll see if it stuffs hard. As a small cap trader, I want to short this so bad. Everyone goes through blowing PAs. I blew a PA yesterday in the dumbest way possible too, so I got top ticked. Yes, I'll be going to a live brokerage the day I request a 40K payout in one single payout. So if I get a 40K payout in one single payout at some point this year, I'll be opening a 10K account, and I'll be just copy trading my opening range trade into it. My goal will be to double it, and then yeah. How did I get into futures? In 2020, when my business got shut down, my main business, I had to close my brokerage from stocks. Not close, but I had to take money out. And then I just came across futures somehow that it's easier to get into. I funded my own account. And one of my trader friends introduced me to it. Prop firms were way different back then, so I didn't really try a prop firm for the first couple of times. And then I tried Lilu. I tried Lilu. I tried One Up Trader. And with Lilu at one point, I got close to a payout. But I blew it the day before I could request it. You know, typical story. It was only gonna be like a 4K payout maximum after 30 days, but it would have been nice. Actually, I don't even know if it was 4 grand. I think it was. I don't know if they have a limit on the payouts. Does Lilu have a limit on the payout? The first one? I don't know if they did back then, but I remember Friday afternoon blowing it, and Monday was the day I was going to request a payout. Painful. So that was 2020 or 2021, whatever it was. And then I didn't trade futures till last year, October. I tried again. I tried a algo type of trading with what's it called, with order flow. that was working for a little bit, but then it got so inconsistent. And then got back into it this May. And since this May, it's been unbelievable. So I have a long story, long journey of trading. And then as of December, I'm a full-time futures trader. I am no longer a stock trader. I closed my brokerage. I only made 10 grand this year in stocks. No point of trading stocks for me, and that's it. I never requested the payout futures insider. All I know is algos don't work. Algos are a bunch of scam. Okay. I was one of those people that fell for it. You know, those automated trading strategies. Doesn't exist. Which chart used to show the today daily P&L? That's the rithmic. This. The market was choppy early. Was that the price action that you prefer? Yes. That is the price action I prefer. However, my copy trader didn't work today, so I'm kind of like flustered a little bit. So I'm just focused on this eval, trying to pass another eval so I could get 3 more funded accounts for Monday. Because if I get them for Monday, that should give us enough trading days for the payout. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days. So if I get them funded on Monday, we have 11 trading days for the payout on the 5th. Octavia, yeah. Wow. We might be going into a trend day today because the market's at all-time highs. This was a telltale sign of a breakout, but I'm not a breakout trader, so you see I scalped. If I didn't scalp, I would have been stuck in this. But since I was scalping, I was able to get out. Here I was taking longs, here I was taking shorts, and I was able to get out. What tools? These tools? A lot of people are talking about the issues with Ninja this morning. If you have a $3,000 budget to trade Apex, how many challenges and how do you scale? Number one, do not copy trade. Do not copy trade. Do one challenge at a time. You could do them at the same time, as in you could buy multiple at the same time, but do not copy trade them. That would be my plan. And then try to get a couple funded. Take your time. Don't spend the money all at once because you're gonna lose it so fast and you're gonna be out of the game, especially if you're new to trading. But with $3,000, you have plenty of budget to take your time to eventually get to payout. You know, if you spend 1,000 and you don't get to payout, that is totally fine. You know, try to make sure you get a payout within spending the 3,000 though, because then that will pay for it and then it's free. Said, what's going on? How's everything going? I have no idea what was going on with Ninja. A lot of people complained about it. Getting your second payout cycle now. Nice. I got my payout approved yesterday for 8 grand. So that puts me at 33,100 for the month. And I hope to get $2,000 more from Bull Knox and Top Step. I can't get any more from obviously Apex. I have no accounts that would qualify for a payout, I don't think. Let me just double check. I don't think so. Nope. I have a few accounts that are above the safety net, but they don't qualify because of the 10 days. Yeah, you can request tonight. Why are rithmic accounts so much cheaper? It's a cheaper data feed. They're not so much cheaper, but they're the CQG data feed is more expensive than rithmic. So therefore the accounts cost more. Let's see if this breaks down. Yeah, you could, Chris, you could trade as much as you want. You could trade as much as you want. You can make $50,000 in the account and leave yourself cushion, you know? It's really, there's no limit on how much you can make. There's only a limit on how much you could take out, and there's a limit on the minimum you need to make. That's just self-employed. We're not really trading the market. This is all sim trading. This is not, you're not getting paid as a trader. It's typically one contract, but again, my opening trade is different than the rest. No, to me, just someone mentioned it, so I was just trying to show that there's really not much difference to it, because I don't really pay attention to the time frame itself. Just to that, but the taxes are better on capital gains than they are on ordinary income. I don't know if you know that, but can I show you the strategy of the opening range trade? No, it causes too much drama. There's too much edge involved. I'll give away my edge, and there could be issues with that. But some people have seen it. But I just use the opening range breakout or breakdown trade. It's not really anything crazy. It's just the way I do it. Kind of, there's too much gray area involved, and I don't want any drama. Let's see. This continues. This continues. We're going to be in for a long trending day probably, which would suck for my scalping. Just to that, but are you trading futures on a real account? Then 60% of your gains are taxed on long-term capital gains, and you don't pay self-employment tax. Self-employment tax is 15%. On capital gains, there's no self-employment tax. So you save 15% right there. So if you make $200,000, you save $30,000. Juanqui, the switching to MNQ on trending days is not gonna make a difference, because if it goes against me that much, then there's no difference. I gotta be able to not trade on trending days. That's the biggest thing. Or just go with the trend, right? Buy the dips or short the pops. Or if you do options, then that's different. Options, you don't get the tax benefits. You don't have to pay self-employment tax, but you don't get the tax benefits of futures. Futures get taxed 60% at long-term capital gains. So if you make $100,000 in a year, $60,000 gets taxed at long-term capital gains, which is much lower tax bracket than regular income. There's always a risk, said. There's no trades that have no risk. I'm still betting that this is going to be a range day, but I don't know. We'll find out. Live mic trader started a service. I don't know if he's trading his own money or not. He started a paid service, so that's gonna be his second million. Probably easier million than trading. And the other guy, I'm not sure. Peter, you would have to sign up with Apex under your business name. If you sign up with your personal name, you will not be able to get a payout under your business name. So that's where I'm stuck now. So I'm thinking about just switching over slowly. So you can have 20 accounts total. So I might do a second username and start switching over. So when I blow accounts, I'll start switching over to the LLC. I think that's going to be the easiest way. And since with QuantTower, I could log into both at the same time, it's not going to be an issue. You could trade with Apex, you could trade under a business name. it gets very confusing. I'm not gonna get into it. For tax purposes, if you trade, if you're under S corp, you could save taxes, save on taxes. But trading under S corp or having an S corp is not easy. Oh, should have taken that off break even. But see, this is a good example of the drawdown. So see how my drawdown is almost at the highest point right now. So when it gets to the highest point, I know I made profit on the trade, or at least be break even. Like right now, I'm green. I could close this trade and I know I made money on it, or at least I didn't lose any money because of the drawdown. Like I don't remember how much I started with, but instead of explaining it, I should have closed the trade maybe. But it's just holding up pretty strongly here. There's no other news today, is there? 1 p.m. speech. Yeah, I can't fuck up my Friday because I'm done trading. I'm just doing evals. Unfortunately, I fucked up my Friday when my copy trader didn't work. Yep. Big F. Made $300 instead of $3,000. I haven't watched the video yet to see what really happened, why it didn't work. I mean, I wouldn't mind losing. If my copy trader didn't work, I wouldn't mind this being the day I lose. You know what I'm saying? I would have been happier if I lost because I would have been like, wow, I got so lucky that the copy trader didn't work the day I lost. Which actually happened. The only time I lost on the opening trade is in December once. And the copy trader, I did not actually activate the copy trader. So it wasn't the copy trader's fault. I just didn't activate it by mistake. So ever since then, I've been checking. Right before I place the trade, I check to make sure it works. So I developed like a checklist of things to do before I place the trade. I'm gonna take a lunch at 12. Or maybe as soon as I get out of this trade, I'm gonna go take a lunch before because it started to snow. So I want to go before it gets bad. Oh, getting filled here, hopefully. There we go. Don't take the Porsche. I haven't driven the Porsche since I got the Jeep. Really have not driven the Porsche since I got the Jeep. Now it's falling apart. Go figure that one out. When I took it here, it didn't fall apart, but now it's falling apart. Oh no, it's gonna just get bought up. And of course, I went heavy size just to get a bigger scalp. See, like in this instance, what did I learn from this trade, right? What I learned from this trade is just wait for that bigger bounce and then short it. This trade would have been stress free. Now it's like stressful trade because I'm still stuck in it. Not that it's an eval, so I'm not stressed, but I'm just saying it's not an easy trade because I didn't have patience and I shorted right there. If I would have just waited and initially shorted here for 6 ticks, I would have been out of the trade so quick. And those are the differences, and that's how you learn. You learn a lot more when you're in trades versus when you're just watching the market. Watching the market by itself is really not that huge of a deal. It's more when you're actually in the trade, or if you take trades, you learn a lot more. And that's why it's so important to take your evals very seriously when you are not getting payouts. This is honestly one of the first evals since I got my 20 funded accounts that I'm taking more serious. Actually, I lied because my funded futures eval, I took it very serious. I'll show you guys how much. Let me see. Let's analyze the payout policy from my funded futures since I just got the agreement. All right, so another reason why Apex is the best. All right, so trader receives 100% of net profits above 10,000. Then it's 90-10. So it's same as Bullnox, which Apex, you get $25,000 from each account. So basically, you never have a profit split unless you make more than $25,000 in one single account. All right. You could request a withdrawal bi-weekly with wire transfer. Minimum $1,000 and a maximum of $25,000 for simulated accounts. That means you could only make $25,000 on my funded futures, and then they move you live. Live accounts will not have maximum or any withdrawals above or certain. Huh? Live accounts will have a no maximum, and any withdrawals above maximum are subject to approval on a case-by-case basis. Requests are processed from Mondays to Fridays. 14-day payout policy. Expert accounts. 1 payout every 14 calendar days. The first 10,000 is allocated to the trader, followed by 90-10 split. Like, I don't know how they could talk shit about Apex, and they talk so much crap about them. And I understand their policy, but you can't talk, like, there's nothing great about this. Or, like, for example, this. Let's see. Gotta read all of this stuff before you. Prohibited news trading activities. News trading is strictly prohibited within my funded futures. This includes directional news trading using strategies like straddles or strangles, whatever that means. Capitalizing on immediate news bursts or masking news trades as standard strategies. Standard trading expectations. Traders must engage in their standard trading system during news intervals. Initiate trades based on the standard entry rules and avoid maintaining open position. All right. Well, whatever. Buffer. I wish I could save this agreement so I could read it later. I'm not gonna sign it yet because I want to be able to read it. This is my funded futures. Huh. I'm winning by like $500 in payouts. But he's gonna get payouts soon from Apex, I'm assuming. So he's gonna beat me this month. But I beat him last year, so I'll take that. And I'm trading more realistic. I'm not just gambling my my way in. Like what I do, you guys could do. And I don't know if we could do what Patrick does. But he's not live streaming, so who knows? All right, guys, I think I'm gonna. What'd you get? 40K. I saw 32. And this is what you posted. 32.75 in payouts. And I'm at 33.100. So he got take profit trader 10 grand and I guess that's from my funded futures. He got 7, 8 more from my funded futures. I don't have him on Twitter, so I don't know. On YouTube, he didn't post it. Unless I missed it. Not that I really give a crap. I'm here to make money for myself, not to claim to be a best day trader on YouTube. He's making millions of Top Step and affiliates and stuff, so it's good for him though. I wouldn't mind that one day. Ba-da-ba-ba. Said selling off. Oh yeah, I'm getting more than I ever imagined getting paid. My goal is 150,000 for this year, guys. If I get 35, that's already what? I don't know what percentage that is. It's like 23%. 23%. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna do it. I'm gonna take a short. Why not? Set a stop and break even. All right, guys, I am going to. No, if you make your goal 1 million, then you're not gonna be satisfied with 300K. I have different goals when it comes to finances between all my businesses, right? 150K is just from trading. Oh my God, Alexander, come on. We talked about this earlier. You can't be spreading these things. That's when you go live. You're a professional trader when you go live. And you'll be paying $122 for the exchange. That is the professional fee cost, which is still cheap as hell. In stocks, professional fees are way more expensive. Only because you have an LLC does not mean you're a professional. As yeah, don't worry, Alexander. Don't worry about the little things. Just trade, make money, and you'll be happy. If you try to dive all into all those little crevices, you're just gonna stress yourself out for no reason. All right, guys, I'm going to go get my lunch. And I'll be back in like half hour maybe. I should probably go get my passport photos done too. I need passport photos. Can you explain the difference between ask, bid, and market? Um, yes. So how it works is it flips when you want to go short or long, but basically the bid is the best price someone is willing to pay. So let's go this way. You're selling a car, right? So when you're selling a car, the ask is your asking price, and the bid is what someone is willing to pay for it the most at the moment. And there's always going to be a difference. There's always going to be at least one in NASDAQ. There's always going to be that one tick difference. And market is basically you're going to pay for what the person's asking, right? So you're not gonna negotiate. You're willing to just take it at whatever the price they're asking. That's why it's called the ask. So I don't have level 2 data on. If I had level 2 data, it would be much easier to show it. Let me see. On the DOM, on DOM I have level 1. But here's like the spread too. So the spread is that's the amount between the bid and the ask. So the ask and the bid is always when you execute. The market, on the other hand, is always, if you go long, you're always buying the ask. So if I hit market and I hit ask, no, it's going long. If I hit market and I hit ask here, that is the same thing. There's no difference. that's given there's a lot of liquidity. This is going to put on, so the price, the asking price, when I press this button, whatever the ask is, it's going to put an order for that price. Market, if you were doing a huge size, you could get filled in different segments. So you could get filled in different sequences. Like this matters in stock trading a lot because there's a lot of slippage. But if you're going long, ask and market is pretty much the same thing. That's the easiest to understand it. It's not the same, but technically is. When you're buying the ask, you're buying the market price. When you buy the bid, watch. So when I try to buy the bid, oh, it fills me instantly because the volatility is high. But like on ES, you might be sitting on the bid for a while. Let's try ES, actually. So we trade on ES. See how I'm sitting on the bid right now? I'm waiting to get filled. That's the price I wanted to pay, and I waited for it to get filled. And now I'm going to put a limit order, which is basically on the ask. So I'm putting them off price on the ask to get filled. And see, I got filled there on ask. Same thing here. I'm going to put the order out on the ask, and I'm waiting to get filled. Yep. So bid is your bidding on the house, right? So if the house is selling for 700,000, you go and tell the buyer, like, listen, I'll give you 700,000. Let's do it now. Or you could say, I'll buy it, but I'm going to buy it at 680. And you're going to wait to see if there's anyone else that wants to bring the price down a little bit. Does your net liquidation need to be at 3,000 to pass? Yes. I think that's the same thing, though. With NASDAQ is so liquid that I usually will use bid or the ask. So if I'm going long, I usually use bid. When I'm shorting, I usually will use ask because typically you will get filled. Unless the price is dropping like crazy and you want to get in and you don't want to miss it, then you don't want to hit ask because you're going to get missed. Or the chances you might get missed. So if you are so certain that the price is going to go in your direction, you want to hit the market. But I don't know if that explained it well. To me, it's like such a like, what is it like? It's like a language, right? It becomes part of you. You never even think of it. To you, it's such a simple concept because it's like your second nature. But then you realize like there's people out there that don't even know what a candlestick is. You know, that's why I'm so bad at teaching how to trade. Because I forget that people don't understand what this wick means. What does this candle mean? Like, why? What is that? What is it doing? You know, like, I remember when my boss, I used to work at a restaurant. My boss used to always talk about shares, like Apple, Disney, oh, it's going up, or it's this much per share. I had no idea what that meant. I was like, dude, I have no idea what you're talking about. What do you mean Apple is $50 a share? Or whatever it was at the time. And wowzers, I should have kept this trade, guys. Would have passed the eval. Both trades would have been nice. Did you guys pass any evals today? I mean, if we get volatile at 3 o'clock, I might just gamble 2 accounts and try to pass one. You passed an eval yesterday and you blew it today? What do you mean blew it today? Was it funded? Or did you blow it past eval? Yeah, Tim. You're talking to someone that's traded small caps for years. So all-time highs, I would salivate and wait for that big short play. So that's my poor mindset. Trader Fuzz, the best time to gamble evaluations is when you are getting a lot of payouts and they're not really, the cost of the eval is not relevant really. If I gamble evals at 50K, it's gonna cost me $66 to get funded. To me, that's worth it. It's still cheap. That's still a cheap evaluation. For $66, that's still cheap in comparison to most prop firms. So, and to get it funded in one day, definitely worth it for me because I know I could get a payout, right? That account is gonna give me the opportunity to get a payout. And since I've been showing myself I could get payouts consistently, it's worth it. I go full in. Damn, I wish I traded my funded accounts with this. I made 800 bucks on this account already. Oh. So see, I hit the ask and I'm gonna get missed. Now I'm gonna chase on the bid like a dummy to show you guys the difference. That was a good example of bid and ask. Smash the bid. It would have been out of the trade. It would have been a profitable trade. And now it's going to be a losing or stressful trade. The difference right there. So simple. Yet so so huge. You have till 4 o'clock today, so you have 4 hours left. 5 hours technically, but it gets slow after 4 o'clock. So like 4 hours. I'm gonna go start my car so at least it's warm when I'm done with this trade. Yep, sometimes you can't even get a tick. That was me yesterday. Come on, just fall apart here. We're trying to pass an eval here, okay? Bastards. That is called sitting on the bid. I'm just gonna take it off. I think I can make $500 more when I come back from lunch. Okay, so up $1,000 on this account. Hopefully we'll get another 500. And then if I pass this one, then I'm gonna gamble another one at 3 o'clock. Auto liquidate peak balance is real time, yes. That means that was the highest point of my account at some point. So right here, when the price dipped and I didn't take it, I was up $2,534 and I closed the trade for $2,517. That means I am down $17 because if you do 534 minus 517, that's $17. So I am down $17 on drawdown. In the funded account, your drawdown will be static at this point. And evaluation is not static because I already made 2,500. Wow, now it sells off every time, guys. Twice I did this. I was just early on it. I was just too early on it. I wish my copy trader worked this morning. What a it would have been one of the greatest weeks. Oh, actually no, I forgot. I keep forgetting I lost accounts this week. See, that is the beauty of copy trading to an extent. And then after I finish my morning, I don't copy trade anymore, or my edge gets lower because I lost accounts and I totally forgot about that. I feel like I had a great week overall. And now I'm upset. Because I wanted to let that trade work a little bit. I don't know. I think I got filled in too fast on the trade. I don't know. I haven't watched the video yet. I'll watch it later. I have no idea. I was upset. But the trade did go against me a little bit today. So at first, when I didn't get filled into the copy trader, I was like, wait a minute. Am I going to get lucky and avoid a loss? There was a lot of issues with Rithmic, I think, at the open. Guys, 150 subscribers away from 10,000. How is Matt doing? Is Matt funded with any accounts yet? He's down 300. But you don't know what the hell he's trading. Is he trading an eval, a funded account, a live account? I mean, that's what I don't like. Why be so embarrassed? Like, you're making so much money on YouTube. There's no reason to be embarrassed, even if you lose. It's part of... The more open you are, the less hate you're gonna get. No, I never hit 10 before. Aaron, if I had 10K subscribers before and then I fell back, that would have been bad. Guys, I think I'm going to go. I'm going to go get breakfast or lunch, whatever. And then I'm going to stop by CVS and get my passport pictures taken. I need passport pictures. I need to renew my passport. I need to do like the expedited version of like, it's going to cost me like $1,000 to get my passport. Tony Smith. I also have a Polish passport. I'm pretty sure I could travel on that. And if I can't, I'll fly to Poland and fly back here. I have 2 passports. I don't know how that would work. I used to actually trade under my Polish passport when long time ago. I used to use this broker called Trade Zero. Trade Zero was only actually Trade Zero is in the Bahamas, but they were only for international traders, not for US traders. So I used my Polish passport to open an account. That's the only reason why I have a current Polish passport, really. I renewed it for that purpose. No, I used Short Trader. I never used CMEG. Hi from France. I have a funded account already, but with 1 day challenge, try to pass eval with 1 account or with a new account, but gambling and lost 3 of them. You have to be careful gambling them accounts, okay? It's not gonna gain you any knowledge. So the best option when they do the 1 day pass, the best option is to get the accounts on the first day. And then you have 3 days to pass it. So you don't have to do 1 day, but you have 3 days. So close to passing this eval, guys. I'm going. I'm gonna go because if I don't go now, they're gonna close the bagel place, and I'm not gonna be able to get my lunch. I'll be back in like I don't know, not too long. Let me just see what does my lunch overlay say. Oh, it says 71% off. Of course. Yeah, we'll do a giveaway. Why not? All right, guys. I will see you in a bit. I am back. Damn, this market is destroying shorts. Sheesh. Bum, bum, bum. We're gonna do a giveaway at 2 o'clock, guys. Not yet. Not yet. And after yesterday, I learned not to keep the thing open for too long because too many people leave the stream and they're not present when we call them out. I had a chicken cutlet sandwich. Yeah, we could try the subs only. Did you guys take advantage of this at all? I'm sorry to laugh. That was pretty funny though. Well, I hope it didn't blow the account. I love to retest this. But the range is tiny. It's 5. The ATR is like 6 now. Just low. It's just going up. Do we just buy and hope for the best? I mean, it's just an eval. But I'm $500 away from passing it, so I just don't want to. This is insane. Like, the daily chart is nuts. We take advantage of the dips, but first we gotta get some dips. My goal is to pass this one eval at least.
Whoever said about Dobbs where did he go? Well, he's now promoting a profit, my funded futures, and Apex. Which it's kind of funny because, Patrick was promoting Topstem as well, just as an affiliate, not as a partner.
Damn, this market. Freaking A. Oh, Nutty's making me laugh. This market, guys, is insane. Sometimes I forget I'm streaming. All right. I would be done for the day if not the eval. Because this is trending day. My goal is to pass it. Might have to wait till 350 though. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for the congratulations, but I can't focus listening to another stream. But yeah, I mean my profit today is kind of shitty because I didn't copy trade. My copy traded didn't trigger my trades. I only won on one trade this morning. And I scalped a little bit more on these two accounts and then on these accounts. But besides that, it's been a slow day for me because I've been focused on the evaluation. Trying to pass this eval. Today's the last day to get funded in one day. So I passed 2 already. I would like to pass 1 more and then I'll have 18 accounts starting Monday. Since I lost 1 account a day this week. This market sucks though. It's untradeable. I did good in the chop. Like in this area, look how many trades I took. But this is crazy. And like the problem with this, guys, is the volatility. Look at the ATR. It's so low. But should have bought this dip and just let it rip and pass the eval. You know, shoulda, coulda. But there's a trend once you go long, market goes down. Yep. So how about we all go long on our evals and then we go short on our funded accounts and then we'll make money. We'll sacrifice the evals, but at least we're gonna be doing the giveaway at 2 o'clock, guys, in 15 minutes. What is the 1-day pass with Apex funding? There's no minimum days you need for the evaluation. So as long as you hit the profit target, you pass. So you could pass it in 1 day. Usually it's 7 days. So after today, it's going to go back to 7 days. Trending days are not my days, so I'm just sitting right now and just waiting for volatility spike or something. I don't know. I gotta make $500. I think we're gonna have some volatility at the close. I hope. The last 10 minutes of the day should be pretty wild. Is the 80% off ending today as well? Yes. But the 80% off is ending at midnight. Carolina, thank you so much for using the code. Appreciate that. And congrats on being a former winner of the giveaway. Today we're giving a full 50K eval, so $33 or whatever it is. Not yet. Not yet. 2 o'clock we'll start it. We'll start it at 2 o'clock and probably give it away at like 2:15. All right, let's see this pullback. There's a lot of people in here, Chad, so it's hard to win. Less people today, so it should be easier. Yesterday we had pretty big stream. Yeah, he did win. That was funny. Wow. This is crazy. I'm so tempted to go long and just set a 10-point stop and hope that it keeps going. I'm falling asleep. This indicator is from my Discord. It's in my Discord. That's for QuantTower only, though. If you go to my Discord, you could find it. It's in the plugins. This SMA is 220. You can see it right here. It's a 20. Hoping for a trap here. But I don't mind if it goes down lower. That's $100 right there. So we need $400 left. Ooh, Anki Addict, you better get that checked. Can I use QuantTower Trading Apex account? Yes, you can. You just sign up for the Ninja account, not the Trader. Sign up for the Ninja account, Irina. Damn. Damn. Hey man, thanks. I want to say thanks for showing your approach to trading. I've been trying to get funding using the big or go home Patrick Wheelan approach. I finally hit the profit goal doing it your way. Huh, I appreciate that. That's what I want to do. And I've been getting more and more of those messages. Someone just sent me a message on Discord how they got their first payout scalping. Some guy also posted, I don't know if he got it from me or that's what he's always been doing. He said like he was doing 4 to 7 ticks. Yeah, look. Mm, no, I don't want to show his name. Just look at that. 4 to 7 ticks, guys, making $500, $600. It's all possible. Damn, what a perfect entry, guys. The most perfect entry possible. Yep, you could get so many more setups in a day. That's the big thing. So you don't have to copy trade as much. You could just, let things work out and move on to the next account. It's giveaway time almost. All right. Want to ask me what platform I'm using? This is QuantTower. Dun, 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 dun. Mm, 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 mm. Fortunately, I can't just do subscribers, so let's do it. We got 15 minutes. Du, 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 du. If you're tuning in from Nutty Stream, welcome. I was in there hanging out. That's why I have the earpiece in. I could take that out now since he's gone. Took a nice trade here. Unfortunately, sold it and piked it for about 18 ticks, I think. Trying to pass this eval. Got $400 to go. Trying to pass it. I just got every time I go to lunch and I come back, I get so sleepy. Like I could just pass out. What I should do is I should set up my actually that wouldn't work. I was thinking I should set up my laptop so I could just go lay on the couch and trade from the couch, but then I wouldn't be able to stream my charts. Sorry guys, I'm missing questions here because the chat is going by so fast. I might have to cut a loss because you're down. What's your average, Konkilla? Which is a better platform, Rithmic or Tradeovate? I prefer Rithmic. Rithmic, you have way more options for platforms. You could go with any platform that accepts Rithmic, like QuantTower, like Sierra Charts, like ATAS, like NinjaTrader. With Tradeovate, you're limited to Tradeovate. and to NinjaTrader. And it costs more. But the commissions are a little bit cheaper. How much drawdown do I have left? Let's see. Because I don't even know. Okay, the least I have of drawdown is $860. That's the smallest. Then I have 1,000 here, 1,000. Oh no, these are new accounts, so these haven't been paid out yet. So 1,100 or 1,200 roughly, 1,300, 15. Yeah. So I have two smaller ones. I just gotta make sure the first couple trades on those are wins, and I'll be fine. I've done it before, where I clawed back out of those. Many of the accounts I just got payouts from. First week of January are back to payout territory for next week or February. Like these accounts I took payouts from already. This account, this account, this account, this account, this account. So you could see how much I left in cushion on these accounts because of the peak balance. So when I took out the 2K from this account, I had 3,100. So that means I had $1,000 left in drawdown, and I built it back up. So I'm not worried about the little drawdown. I do both. I do both between lifetime and monthly. I switch them up. I contemplate between both. I'm trying to figure out what's the best since I'm getting more consistent. We got 2 hours left to pass evaluations, guys. I'm hoping that the 350 price action will get pretty interesting. How to get a giveaway? You gotta type in exclamation Apex and you get a ticket, and then we're gonna pick a person to win. You must have PayPal or Venmo to get it. Oh, what the hell was that? That was a nice 20-point candle out of nowhere. People are getting squeezed now. Damn, look at my entry here, guys. I wish I kept that. Oh, I hate trading trend days. If you don't pass your eval today, then defaults back to 7 days. Yeah. If you don't pass it today, then it's gonna go back to 7 days. I wish they would do it if you buy the eval in this time frame that it stays, but there's no way they could do that. They have a way to just, I guess the system doesn't know when you bought it or whatever, so. You just passed? Nice. So you're gonna get the login, I mean not the login, the payment and stuff tonight. Yeah. But you don't know if it's gonna be a trend day. Yep. A pretty crazy day, guys. I'm glad I'm not trapped in this. But I was saying earlier how there was so many telltale signs that it was gonna be a breakout. I'm just not a breakout trader, so I can't take it. But all of these like higher lows here, like every time it tried to stuff, it just couldn't. Kept getting absorbed, Here was a big test. That got absorbed, and this got absorbed, and then ever since, it did so many shakeouts. How did I stumble into my current trading style? Scalping I've done for a long time. I've done scalping with small cap trading with stocks. The opening style trade, I stumbled on it by mistake. I had too many accounts to trade, so I was just putting orders out for the opening range trade on the side. Just like one account on the side because I have no time to trade it, and then it kept winning. I was like, what the hell? How is it winning all the time? So then I was starting doing more back testing and forward testing, and now it's my favorite trade. Unfortunately, today didn't copy trade for me. So Tom, no, it won't work unless you pass today. Did I scalp the morning chop? Yes, I did. So this was the opening range trade. This was scalping, and this was scalping. And then, of course, this 1100 is scalping as well. But I started scalping this account at 10 o'clock, 10:10. Oh, God. I am so tired after lunch. My name is Christian, spelled with a K. So if you go to Apex's payout page, you could find me on there. So it's verified. I'm actually legit. They're approving so many payouts, though. It's going to probably be on. Damn. Apex has so many payouts. There I am. There I am. So that's me. 8,000 in this payout cycle. Have I ever driven an open wheel car? No. Go-karts, the only thing. I've been in some fast go-karts, though. Some gas-powered go-karts. Those things move. What do you mean 90% off? 90% what? It's about 90% sale? How does Apex manage international payouts? I'm not sure. How can you see the payouts list on Apex? Just go to the bottom of the page under resources. And it's a payout. There's a payout section. They list every single payout. Oh, action at 2:15. I don't know. I'm not expecting anything till 3 o'clock. But guys, 2 minutes till the giveaway. I'm not extending it. I don't care today. I want to make it fair for those who listen. So 2 minutes. Explanation. Apex. It's your time to enter now. And today we're gonna pick Today we're gonna pick 10 people, and then we're gonna spin the wheel for one winner. So we're not gonna do elimination. That takes too long. Make sure you're not watching delayed. That is correct. Hello, Christian speaking. A lot of silence. A lot of silence. I look terrible on my passport photos. Damn. 27 seconds. That's it. Thanks for entering, guys. If you're not in a supporting country, then I don't know how to help you with that. I wouldn't sign up. I would sign up with someone else like Tick Tick. All right, let's pick 10 winners. So we're gonna pick 10 winners here to enter the giveaway, and then out of the 10, we'll pick one winner. So we're not gonna do elimination. We're just gonna do one winner. All right. Spider Trader. So I'm basically assigning them numbers. Market Madness. Double negative. Charles. Word. Mad Moxie. Cam Thrill. That's 6. Arish. I've seen you on the winner list before. Little Millie Trades. Just One Trading. What just happened? Oh. Just One Trading and I guess Neil. That's 10 already. All right, that's 10. Little Millie Trades. You also were in the qualification yesterday. You weren't here, so make sure you're paying attention because you were actually in the game yesterday too. See if there's like a new wheel that we could use. Mm. All right, so we have 10 numbers on the wheel. And we have 10 winners. So we got number 1, Spider Trader. Number 2, Market Madness. Number 3, Double Negative. 4, Charles Word. 5, Mad Moxie. Cam Thrills 6. Arish is 7. Lil Millie Trades is 8. Just One Trading is 9. And Neil is number 10. All right, so whatever it lands on, you are going to be the winner. Okay, we're not going to do the reverse because it's going to take too long and I don't want to miss any price action. So again, we're doing the reverse of yesterday, where yesterday we did the elimination. Today it's whoever it lands on gets $33 to buy themselves a 50K evaluation using code Alpine, of course. Good luck. Ha. Cam, you got this. And Cam, just a dad, you predicted correctly. Cam Thrill is the winner. Now we're getting a pullback. All right, Cam, what you're going to do is you're going to send me an email with your screenshot of your YouTube and your Venmo or PayPal, whichever you prefer. Congrats to you. Cool, man. The giveaway is done. Thanks to everyone that participated. This was a good week of giveaways for my $25,000 giveaway. Now we're gonna get an $8,000 giveaway. I mean, giveaway. No, $25,000 payout, not giveaway. If I could give away $25,000, then I will be trading from a yacht. Damn. Won't pull back enough to get like a safe entry. I'm gonna long, I don't care. Be in it to win it. I mean, it would have to completely reverse to get me out for a max loss, so we're gonna bet that it's not going to reverse. I'm not looking for a short entry today. I'm gonna try not to. That's my typical way of doing it, but I'm gonna try to not do it. Sent the email, I didn't get it. Let me check my spam. I got it. I sent it, Cam. Thanks again for playing. How much time did you need to become profitable? It's hard to say. I've been trading for many years, and to become really profitable versus just become break even, that's, you know, two different things. But a few years. But it was different for me back then. Now you don't have to be as consistent to be profitable, guys. That's the beauty of these prop firms. It takes a lot less time and a lot less consistency to be actually profitable and make money. Let's go back up here. Just looking for a nice 5-pointer, $100 at a time. All right, $300 to go. See, like I got in, not the best entry, but I got in the right trend, in the right direction of the market. I did not care if my entry was super precise. And that is the beauty of scalping and not using tight stop losses. You don't have to worry about being super precise as long as you're overall correct. That's the big thing. You have to be correct in the overall aspect of it if you don't get filled right away. There's going to be times where you could be wrong. Like, I forget which trade it was. Here, I think I was short. Yeah, I was short here. And you could see I took the profit and then eventually went against me. But I took the profits and it was fine. So scalping benefits you in many ways. But right now, I wish I held it because that would have been another $100 right there. Yeah, these are my worst type of days, but I'm doing okay on the eval. I don't know if I would trade this on the funded account. Thank you, Gail, for using the code. Appreciate you guys. I love hanging out with you guys, to be honest. It's making me I don't know if more disciplined is the right word for it, but definitely makes me appreciate when I do well, right? Because I know I can inspire some people, and this price action is crazy now. And also when I do bad, like yesterday, I was so like pissed off at myself. I had a great day. I made 5 grand. I lost one funded account. I didn't have a lot of drawdown left, and I was so pissed at myself. And all of you guys were like, "It's like, don't worry about it. You know, trying to be supportive. Just a bump in the road, not a big deal type of thing." And like, you guys made me realize it's not that big of a deal. Like, I saw it as a big deal because I lost the funded, and you guys saw it as like, you're still up so much. Like, what are you complaining about? So it's like there's 2 ways to look at it. So sometimes I inspire you guys, and then sometimes you guys pick me up, and that's why I enjoy it. And right now my time with DJing is very slow. I have one wedding. I have a party tonight one of my guys is doing for a photo booth. I have a wedding tomorrow, and then I don't know, do you guys know what Jersey Shore is, the show? I'm doing a photo booth for them for a friend's company. Yeah, I'll be hanging out with Situation and Snooki on Sunday. But that's not my, I'm doing the photo booth for it, but it's not my own gig. Yeah, PolyD's never with them though. PolyD's always working. He's always traveling. Is there a way to track? I don't know if they're not gonna have an episode on that, I don't think. I was in the last episode, not last episode. I was on an episode recently though, like quickly in the background. Wow, guys, this is okay. Now we're getting some more sell-off. I'm still gonna look to buy because I don't think that this is a true reversal. But it's gonna be like one of those deep pullbacks and then a trap. Okay, that's what I'm gonna be looking for. I hate this small chart. Like, for streaming purposes, I'm using such a small chart. It makes it more difficult to work with. No, I don't even like this price channel though. But I think you said on stream a while back that scalping can be profitable, just trading discretionary. Yeah. Someone asked me today in Discord. I guess he saw my PNL in the Apex's Discord. So he DM'd me and he asked me about my system and how I trade and all that stuff. And I told him, like, systems are great for teaching and for selling courses, but systems don't really exist. You might get like a blueprint, right, for some kind of trading style, but there's no system. The only system that there's going to be is going to be something that works for you. And you have to give yourself credit as well for the discretionary decisions that you have to make, whether that's a good trade or not. And also the discipline of it, you know, sticking to it. And there's no, if someone has a really, really good system, they're going to either keep it to themselves or they're going to sell it because it's not that good. It makes money, but it makes money by selling it. Code is Alpine. That's correct. I want to make some hats for you guys. I'm gonna do some. I think I'm gonna do some merch giveaways soon too. All right, finally, a deeper pullback. There's gonna be a lot of like bounces, I think. People are gonna take any cover they can. If you can scalp and actually use a tight stop loss, then oh man, you're better than me. Nice job, F trades. 853 in 2 days on funded accounts. That's amazing, actually. Yeah, but I don't use a tight stop. Wow, this sell-off is actually very aggressive. Look how the ATR just picked up like crazy. The sell-off is always more aggressive. We go up the stairs and down the elevator. Come on, big flush one more time. I'm gonna do what's called an orders grid. All right, $200 away. $200 away. Yeah, VP, that's why I love shorting as well. I'm a very short bias trader. And small caps, in stocks, I only short. I don't long stocks. But I'm gonna get in here. That was an obvious momentum play. One more. $140 away. I wish I could have a day like this, scalping nonstop on a funded account, but for some reason I make mistakes on the funded account. There's still pressure associated with it. But this is how, like, oh, panic pop. Dom, you speaking my language. The false breakout. Oof. You hit the top tick on that, you anticipate it, and then just flushes down into a halt. Alpine, how do you have an automatic take profit set? Are you using NinjaTrader? No, I use QuantTower. Guys, if you haven't noticed on my stream, I need to make it bigger. All the way in that corner on the bottom of the screen, underneath the P&L, there's a few like Q&A questions and answers. So what platform, what copy trader do I use? What do I trade? My payouts, I gotta update that because I'm well above 40K. Jeez. Anki was actually trying to not take the prize. I'm like, dude. He's like, I'm just happy to win. I didn't care about the prize. I'm like, that's not how this works. You're gonna win, you're gonna get the prize. And back up we go, guys. This market just doesn't care. So I'm not gonna care either. I'm just gonna keep scalping it to alongside and go with the flow. $100 away. All right, we could do this. We could do 10 contracts for 3 ticks and we pass. $11 ticks is hard to get. I love 3-tick trades. So let's try to take a 3-tick trade with 1 contract. See how well we do. See? Would have won. Would have passed. Bastards. Well, we could also do that 10 times. Yeah, this is why we don't do 10 contracts, because right now we would not be smiling. That's gonna put us pretty close to passing. If I pass this before 3 o'clock, I'm gonna buy one more. Because I think I could blow one or pass one before 4 o'clock. If you're using a phone, then no. I don't know if you should even trade. Using a phone is gonna be hard. I don't know how you would trade on the phone, to be honest. What strategy you could use. I hope this is not gonna reverse on me. Like that. That's what I don't want to see. So good thing we didn't take the 10 contract order. Oh. In market we trust. Yeah, I should have just waited for that pullback. See, if I just waited for the pullback, would have been done already. We would have been out past. My P&L is right here. And let me pull it back up here. Sorry. I had it up here, but I was explaining something. You could also see it down here now. Since I scalp, like the PNL gets hidden behind the orders. Because they're so close together. Come on, market. You know you want to go. Yeah, chasing is bad. But today is chaser's market, so. Just give me those 10 ticks. You know you want to. Yes. Because this could make a lower high, so. If I could get out of this one contract at least, that would be great. Go market, go. Go market, go. That should give us a pass, to be honest. Yeah, Evan, to me, the 1 day pass is amazing. Yeah, this is how we trade. This is how we trade the long market, the trending market. Close your eyes and we got 400 people watching. If you guys are not subscribed to my channel, hit that subscribe. I am so close to 10,000 subscribers. That's my goal for January. Let's see. How far are we? I don't even know. 150, not even 100, 140 subscribers left. And we did it, chat. We did it. Oh man, I haven't traded a evaluation like this in so long. All right, let's do another giveaway. Let's do another $10. I think or should I just buy another eval and try it? I'm thinking about buying another eval and just going for it. Like really, really aggressively though. Because obviously I only have an hour left. Right now I'm at 18 accounts. Matt, you passed an eval in 17 minutes before. I passed one in 2 minutes this morning. That's what I'm saying. I haven't done an eval properly or scalping in a while. This is my evals from today. So 1, 2 passed, 3 passed, 2 failed. Take a guess how I did that. Oh, actually, don't guess. Just think about it. Yep, by trading. That's the best answer. Scalping all day is exhausting, but all right, so scalping all day is exhausting, but so is working any real job. Construction, mechanic, nurse, whatever else you guys do. I don't know where you guys work. All that is exhausting, and it doesn't pay $35,000 a month. That's why we got to look at it that way. I'd rather be exhausted in my own space here, not worry about the snow. Like now I have to go and I have to go work for, full disclosure, so I get $700 for a photo booth. I have to pay my guy something. I have expenses for the gig. So I'm going to make, you know, not all 700, and I got to actually work pretty hard for it. Now, since I'm actually not doing the gig, it's not that much work, but I got to prep it. I got to do a design. I got to, you know, make sure everything's good. Yeah. Do I recommend copy trading evals? Only if you're profitable. If you're not, if you're just finding yourself, then I'm actually not working a gig tonight. I have a wedding tomorrow that I got to prep for. You need $6. That's 6 ticks. I mean, not 6 ticks, 2 ticks. Trader J, do 2 ticks on one contract. That's $6. Can I ask if you make 30K a month in your DJ job? No, not on a regular basis. I've had 30K months before. My best month ever was September this past year. I think I made like 30. It's hard to say net profit too. Like there's expenses and stuff. But let's say 2022. So 2022, I had 130K month. 2023, I had my best month, high 30K. But that's before expenses. And in 2024, I don't have any 30K months lined up right now. But this is my slowest month by far. Like I'll make 10 grand this month DJing. So if I make 10 grand DJing this month, that means I am crushing it with trading in comparison. Yep, so right now I am a part-time DJ, to be honest. And this is like for last 3 months. This is not just now. I've made more in December. December I made 15 grand in payouts. If I, you know, end of November, December. And I also declined a payout for end of December. Because yeah, that's why I'm not aiming for 35K like next month. Because this month, I didn't really make 35K. I deferred 12K from December. So December, I had the opportunity to take out 12K. I took out 5K the first week of December. And then the second payout in December, I did not take a payout, so I wouldn't have to pay taxes on it. So like I took that out in January. So it's like I counted for January, but it's really for, you know, for both. But it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's all about money and getting better. So yeah, so if you are still trying to buy evaluations, you could still buy them today at 80% off. It's going to go back to 71% off, I'm assuming, next week. You just won't get the 1 day pass. Okay, so keep that in mind. My approach is good once you realize it. Yeah, my approach is good. So I've said this many times, and you probably, if you were on the regular, whether it's my videos or streams, you've heard me say this. This is, over the 6 years I've been trading, this is the dumbest way I've ever traded, and I'm making the most amount of money. And I am taking the complete different approach than what I've been taught, what I've been seeing. I kind of figure out my own way of taking advantage of prop firms and the opportunity they give us, right? If I am trading, 10 accounts, if I lose 2 accounts, I don't care if 5 of them get to pay out. And once you get 5 payouts, that's 10 grand. How many accounts can that fund? And then you start to slow. It's like you reinvest in the business and it just keeps growing, keeps growing. And eventually we're going to get to the 40K a month, and then we're going to get to the 200K profit on the year. And it's just amazing. And scalping really, if you're not trying to be a millionaire, scalping is really, really possible. If you're trying to supplement your income, if you're trying to make 5 grand, 2 payouts a month, 4 or 6 grand, scalping you could do it so easily. You don't need that much money. It's the first payout that you need the most, right? It's the most stressful. You need to grow the cushion. You need to do this. You need to do that. That is the stressful part. But after that, it's actually quite easy to get payouts. It's really the first one that sucks. Because, we got to trade for 10 days. You got to line up the dates. You got to grow over $2,600 in profit. But if you make, let's say you make $3,500 for the first payout, the next payout, you only need to make $2,000. You don't need to make $3,500 again, right? You could just make 2,000 and you could still get another payout. Am I doing 85 on the PAs? No, I'm doing both. I got both. So I passed 3 evaluations today. I don't know if I'm going to do lifetime or monthly on them, to be honest. Nice LTMC. And you're going to be, you have to be passionate about the markets. That's the biggest thing, is like the dream of day trading is being sold as in you get to trade, you trade for an hour and you get to enjoy the life, right? You get to live whatever you want to do, whether you want to go fishing, whether you want to go out to the park, you want to go to the gym, you want to go to the beach, you want to go skiing, whatever it might be, you could go and do it. But the reality is, the good traders are the ones that are obsessed with the markets and they just want to trade and they just want to look at the screens and they want to get better and they want to perfect the craft. And if they're not trading, they want to talk trading. I would go golfing, right? I would go golfing, but under one criteria. If the golfers trade, or I could talk business with them. I will not go golfing because I don't like golf. I will not go golfing with someone that I can't talk to about trading. And this goes the same way, guys. This goes the same way to business, okay? So as a DJ, I had an office. I had an office for 5 years before I closed it because of COVID. Now Zoom became very popular, so all my meetings are on Zoom. But before that, I had a really nice office. My second office, I spent so much money renovating it. It was a beautiful office, retail space. So my first office was an office space, like a second floor. It was nice, but it was just an office. The second office I went all out and I actually got a storefront. So I actually had a store. And I used to trade from there and stuff. It was really cool. But My landlord, I mean, I used to talk to this guy. I would go, instead of mailing the check for the pay for the rent, I would go and drop it off personally because I could go talk to him. And the things, this guy was 80 years old and he would still work 9 to 5 every day. He had more money than he could ever spend. I mean, his business made about $50 million a year for last, I don't know, however many years. In the 80s, he invented a starter for the UPS trucks. Believe it or not, I don't know how they never came up with that, but they had an issue with the starters for UPS trucks, and he invented it. He trademarked it, and that's how he blew up his business. And now he does like other parts, and he still works to this day. I'm like, dude, like you're making so much money. How are you not like enjoying it? But this is what he enjoys. He enjoys, now he's obviously not working like hard work, but he enjoys being with people. He enjoys employing people. He enjoys giving people opportunity. He was telling me how he hired a web designer for the firm, and he gave them $100,000 more than they could get at any other job, because he's like, they see opportunity, and they gave him the job at like 100K more than they would get anywhere else, like 100K more than standard. He's like, if they do well, I'll keep them. If not, they're going right to the curb. But at least they get the opportunity, and like he just enjoyed that. And it was, and he would tell me all these crazy stories of like how casinos will call him all the time, you know, because he would go and be a high roller. He wouldn't care. He would just go and spend money on casinos. So they would call him, you know, they would call him to go and stay in the casino for a weekend for free. All this crazy stuff he's telling me, like, oh, he was telling me how he made the most money. You know how he made the most money? By making deals. He said, like my building that I was renting my office from was like a strip mall. He said he made like $1 million on that. Not a million. It was like 300,000 in one day. Basically, the deal was 1.3 million that they negotiated. And there was no really like a lot of interest in the strip mall. And then last minute he backed out on purpose. He's like, he told his son, which was his partner at the time, he still is. He's like, watch, we're gonna make the fastest $300,000 today, because they were negotiating the deal from like 1.5 to 1.3 million, whatever. They knew the guy wanted to get rid of it because he got it from his dad, like it was a dealership, so he got it from his dad. So he didn't really care for it too much. There was something in the ground that they had to remove, like not a septic tank, but something like that. So apparently they had to remove it, which wouldn't cost them that much, but they basically said they're backing out. You know, they said we're not taking this deal. So the guy was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? And then he's like, you know what? Like after a while, he's like, you know what? Here's $1 million check. Take it or we're backing out. And they took it, you know? And it's like, the guy has money, so he didn't care if he gets the place or not. He knew he had leverage on the guy and just saved $300,000. And he says he does that with cars too, but this was pre-COVID. I don't think you could do that now with cars. But he said like when he bought his Rolls Royce, same thing. Negotiated like crazy with them. He didn't care if he gets it or not, and he knows he could get it, so the ball was in his court. And that is what it takes. Like people think like it's all about money, but it's not. It's the money is a byproduct of what these people really do. There's nothing to lose, exactly. And it's same thing in trading, guys. It's the passion for it that will give us the results. It's not like if I tell like my friends like, oh, I just made $35,000 in trading. Guess what their reaction is gonna be? Oh, he made 35 grand. I want to do it too. They're not gonna look into like, you know, trying to learn trading or anything like that. They're gonna ask me to teach them right away, and they're gonna think that they're gonna make that money. And the market's recovering. Look at that. The market is recovering. I bottom ticked it right there, guys. At 17,387. And that's why scalping to me is better, because like this trade went against me, right? Like when Long it there, it went against me. But if I'm in the right side of the market and not on the wrong side, eventually I know I could work out of the trade. And that gives me the benefit to get to payouts, right? It's not that I don't want to stop out. It's the fact that I know if I do stop out, it's going to hurt me in the long run. I only paid $150 for this account. Why am I so stressed about it? Let it go. I've already got my payouts. This is already paid for. Don't stress about it. And it gives me like that. Obviously, people see it as I'm not managing risk, but that's exactly what I'm doing. I am managing risk, and I'm not choking the trade. If you choke the trades, you're never going to win. Now, if you find yourself a system that works for you, and you don't get frustrated when you get stopped out 10 times, if you're able to get stopped out 10 times and then you make a winner to break even, so let's say your win ratio is low, but you have a really high risk to reward, and if you make back, let's say 7 to 8 losses in one trade, that is great. But guess what? 99.9% of people will not be able to do that. They'll get frustrated, they'll go on tilt, or they'll do something silly before that happens, and they'll go trade outside their system. And that is obviously a human nature, and I'm part of that too. So that's why I'm trying to avoid that side of me. I'm not stopping out. Like yesterday, I stopped out twice. Ended up killing my account because of it. Oh no, that was 2 days ago. I stopped out twice. I got frustrated. Well, not really frustrated at that time, but I was frustrated that I could have just stuck to my strategy and it would have worked out. And then I took another trade and it didn't work out. I would have been done trading that account if had I not stopped out. Like imagine I stopped out here, right? At the lows. I would have lost like $250 from the top of the account, and now I would have been probably panicking and trying to like hold it or whatever. Maybe it would have been fine, but you never know. I don't speak English and communicate with a translator. Do you mind if I offer you one strategy? Oh, like no. So it's not about sharing strategies. Just do what you do, and I don't even offer my strategy to anyone. You know, like you guys see what I do, but am I telling you what to do? No. Like if you want to implement scalping on your own, you can, but I'm not showing you guys like my ins and outs because I don't even know how to explain them because a lot of it is in intuition. So I see the candles differently than you do. I am basically trying to do like a market order flow based on how the candles moves. Instead of actually having order flow, I just try to read the candle, what it's doing by its pattern, by its volatility, by its wicks, what it's going to do, and obviously the overall trend as well. Who's trapped? When their market is in chop, the reason why I prefer that is I don't second guess myself. I don't mind buying the double tops and buying the lows. But if the market is trending, I can't do that. I'll get blown out. You can't see like the highs keep getting broken. That's the trend. When it's chop, the highs don't get broken, and you're able to work out of a trade. Even if the trade goes against you, you're able to work out of it because there's plenty of overlapping candles. That's what I call it, overlapping candles. You have a lot of overlap in the price action versus here, you have no overlap. It's all here. You got a decent amount. But that's the hardest part, is recognizing it when it's happening and when it's about to break out. What's the best place to paper trade for a few months to learn? I don't know if there's any free paper trading for months. Plus, you don't want to paper trade for a few months because paper trading is not going to give you the same emotions. Top Step gives you, no, Thinkorswim sucks for futures. Top Step gives you a free account. So Top Step is one of the better ways, I would say. First, you go to tradeaway.com and you sign up for a free trial, or you can go to QuantTower and sign up for a free trial. QuantTower is going to give you a delayed data though. But if you don't know, if you don't understand candlesticks and stuff, you could use delayed data because that's gonna give you the understanding of that. Grizzly, you're probably dead, so I'm surprised you're alive still. You got ran over like by a train today. You're alive? How's your family doing? Are the Cubs alive? This looks very bearish. Looks like the shorts are winning from October. You know, from October the bears are doing really, really well. What is your opinion on your first payout amount you should shoot for in the funded account? The maximum you could take out, you take it. When you have it, you take it. Don't worry about the cushion. So many people worry about the cushion and they blow the account before they get a big payout. Take the payout when you have the payout. If you do a 50K account and you grow it to $2,800, you're going to have $700 in drawdown. You should be able to take a few trades on $700 in drawdown. And if those trades are wins, then you're going to grow a cushion. If not, guess what? You got a payout. You could go buy yourself a new account. You don't like the thing that on 50K, it's 2K max payout for 3 months. Okay. The power is multiple accounts. Okay. The power is multiple accounts. And you could do 4K per 50K account. So you could do $80,000 in payouts with 20 accounts. It's really actually amazing. If you prefer big payouts, then you go with a different prop firm. But from my experience, I can't get big payouts with Top Step. I can't get big payouts with Trade Day. So for me, if I'm looking to scalp, I prefer to have multiple accounts. It gives me opportunity to make mistakes and not cost me the whole account. If I have 3 accounts and I make a mistake, I am losing a lot of profit. Versus if I have 10 accounts or 15 accounts or 20 accounts like I do now, I could make a mistake on 1 or 2 accounts in a week and it's fine. I'll be frustrated for a few minutes when it happens, but after that, like, do you think I remember what happened on Tuesday this week when I lost 1 account? Nope. All I remember is that I had a good week. Yeah, that is more important. When you have more accounts, you're always in for some payouts with some other accounts. That is more beneficial to me than having unlimited payout. Now, it depends how you trade. If you have big trading days, if you're making 10 grand, 5 grand in a single day, congratulations to you. And you might want to trade with, with someone that doesn't limit you on payouts. Or you could trade with Apex and just grow the account for 3 months. And then you get yourself $1 million payout, like some of the guys. You don't want to do lifetime for a 150K. I would say lifetime is only good for 50K. 25K and 50K, you could do lifetime. 150K, always do monthly. If you're making money with the 150K account, the monthly fee is nothing. Yeah. One up trader doesn't let you scalp. They don't allow 10-second trades. Has anyone actually hit 1 million payout? Yeah, there's $2 million payouts last month. No, not last month. In November. November had 2 $1 million payouts. Insane. If you guys want to see some big payouts and the overall payouts, you could go to my friend Nutty Bar Trading. I'm sure a lot of you guys know who he is. He said he's gonna post a December payout video this weekend. I hope he does. But let's take a look at
And then we have Raphael, also from Italy, 500,000. And then we have so we have a D and then 3 letters we don't know. So I'm not going to make assumptions here, but I'm just going to call him Big D. Big D from Rhode Island, in the U.S. 1,043,000 in payouts this month. Unbelievable. This is the first time that we've had someone go over $1 million in withdrawals in 1 month. And we have 2 people, which is crazy. This was just, I'm telling you, this is an absolutely crazy amount of payouts that Apex did.
see guys, like I'm at 30. I'm gonna, with Apex alone, I'm gonna be at 33,000. No, with Apex this month, I'm gonna be at 32,000. I'm not even gonna be in the top 50 of payouts. That's how crazy it is. Like, you guys think I'm doing well? These guys are killing it. Look at that, $500,000 payout. Imagine getting a $500,000 payout and being third. There's always someone better than us. Does 80% expire at 11:59? Yes. So $500K, I'm taking a month off. You might be taking 6 months off because they might ban you from trading with them. Unless you choose to go live. Oh, last month I only made $5,000 last month because I chose not to take out last month because I wanted to defer it to January for taxes. I took out $8,000 November 20th and $6,000 December 5th. And I also had like a trade day payout. I had a Bullnox payout in that time frame too. So if you recycle PAs, you avoid profit sharing. Yeah, you do. That is basically, Apex basically says there's no profit sharing in their prop firm. On the renewal, do you still pay 80%? Yes. On this sale, yes. Not on all the sales. So always read. When you go to the dashboard, it will tell you what it's going to renew at. Okay, so sometimes I don't cancel. Like I probably have like a couple accounts from the last 90% off sale that still go for 80% off. I don't cancel them sometimes. So it's 1 million in total payouts that month. But that doesn't mean they made it in 1 month. That means they made it in 3 months or more. Oleg, no, I'm good, thank you. Sorry. Sounds like you want to share something like a strategy and stuff. That's not what this is about. You could go on my Discord and start posting some P&L and some charts. Plus, like if you really have a true edge, you want to keep it as personal as possible a lot of times. I don't know why anybody would ever want to go live if they are profitable on sim. Yeah, I don't know anyone that chose to go live. Like if you're making $1 million in payouts and the prop firm asks you, the prop firm will ask you to go live, why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just go live on your own? You know, like it's not like you have 20 accounts. You can't have 20 live accounts. That's not how it works with brokerages. But I heard like on NinjaTrader, you could do sub accounts. What happens if you go live with them, but then you blow the account? Then you lose the money and the firm loses the money. But to them, it doesn't matter because to them, they would have lost the money if they paid you out before going live, right? So they have no risk. They probably hope that you blow the account before they put you live, to be honest. And I'm sure a lot of people do blow nice big accounts. Let's say you have 40, 50K account in profit, and then you go on tilt 3-4 days in a row, the account's gone. I'm sure that happens all the time. No, they transfer the money that you have in your accounts. They don't give you any money to trade. They take the money that you have in your accounts and put it in the live account. Yeah, Brian, that's the biggest thing. But hopefully they've been around long enough to not worry about it. I didn't get the account. I don't know if I should. What do you guys think? Is there going to be enough volatility to pass or YOLO an account? Or I could do 2 accounts, go long and short. Yeah, you can't copy trade between CQG and Rithmic. In QuantTower, you can. In Ninja, I don't know why it's like that. Do they force traders to go live account? Yeah, but Apex does it very late. Like my funded futures, I was just showing the agreement before. 25 grand and you go live. Top step, 20 grand, you go live. Apex, nah. Apex, you could make $1 million before you go live. You would not want to go live. Just try it on your own. At that point, you just trade on your own. If you go live on Apex, can you still get evals? No. Not for 6 months. The best thing is once you go live with Apex, you trade with other prop firms in the meantime, and then after 6 months, you come back. There's plenty of prop firms that you could probably trade with for time being. Do I think Apex is a better option than Top Step? By a mile. Way better than Top Step. I don't think Top Step is second anymore. I think there's other prop firms that are better than Top Step. Top Step, for example, the 50% payout rule sucks. The evaluation is tricky with the 2-day. I mean, depends how you trade it. Top Step evaluation does take a few days to pass, and then they take forever to activate your damn account. I know someone, I waited a week to get my account activated after I paid. And I know someone else is waiting. I don't know if it's in here. McSweeney, I don't know if he's watching, but he's been waiting for a while. So they claim 2-day evaluation, but they take forever to activate your account. Then you go live quite soon with Apex. If you're profitable for like a month and you actually make some money, they're going to ask you to go live into a live account. They have a scaling plan. That means you can only use 2 or 3 contracts when you start trading the account until you build a buffer. Once you do take out payout, so for example, on my account here on Top Step, and I don't think Top Step is bad by any means. I'm just comparing it, you know, that Apex is better. I don't think Top Step is bad. So don't get it confused. Just, you know, if you trade well, you're gonna make money with every prop firm that pays. You're gonna make money with them. But right now I have $2,000 in Apex. I mean, in Top Step. So technically I could take out $1,000, right? And when I take out $1,000, I'm gonna have $1,000 left in Drawdown, which is fine. That is how it's gonna work. However, if you only had $1,000 in Apex and you made $200 per day in the account, right? So you made $200 in the account per day, and this is the 50K. So this is worse in the 100K or 150K. But if you make $1,000 and you take out 500, because you could take out 50% from Top Step. If you take out 500 and you're up 1,000, that means your drawdown is now going to be only $500. Basically, I could show you guys. Basically, you give up all your drawdown when you take out a payout, unless you grow a cushion first. So they advertise that you don't need to grow a cushion, but then they really destroy the cushion once you get a payout. So it's basically the same thing as Apex. Apex just makes you grow a cushion before. So I understand going forward, my account cannot go below 0. That's what I'm talking about. Nah, Lilu is definitely the worst. Of the big prop firms, Lilu is the worst. I think TickTick is great. I think TickTick made some big changes. You can get paid from TickTick and they want #1 now, above safety net, even on their regular accounts. Top Step is for CPI days. I never had luck with CPI days. I always get stopped out. The rithmic price action just gets hectic and they just get. I basically passed 2 evals during CPI and it went into admin mode. The volatility is going to pick up in 20 minutes. I am so sick of this cold. I want to go take my car for a drive. Because at this rate, I'm going to be buying my 911 this summer. Oh, this is my little goal. I love my 911s. You guys will be seeing it on the stream. I'm going to do a whole video. No, I'm not getting a GT3 RS. I wish. That is the GT3 RS though, so good eye. I go to a track, so GT3 RS is too expensive for tracking. I wouldn't be able to afford tires. I gotta make about 100K a month trading to afford a GT3 RS. Light, no. So Light says if you make $1,000 and withdraw 50%, they'll take the other 500 and you will be left with nothing. No. So Top Step does not take 50% of your gains. You just can't take out more than 50% of the gains. Okay, so if you make 2,000, you could take out 1,000. You make 10,000, you could take out 5,000. Top Step does not take the other. It's not a profit split of 50%. I am so tempted to buy one more eval and just freaking YOLO it long. Nah, I'm not challenging anyone. I'm not into drama. I'm thinking about long. I don't know why. I feel like the market's going to close at the highs again. I said that yesterday and it did. I'm thinking it's going to close at the highs. Marian Kowalski, witam. Hi Alpine, can you build a cushion for 2 payouts from Apex for 50K account, which will be 4.6K in 10 days, not exceeding 30%, and then pay out 2K and just trade micro for 10 days? Yeah, I think so. But actually, no. You're thinking about trading a micro as in just in and out? That's not going to count as a trading day. You could trade micros. but not just the micro, no. But what's the difference at that point, you know? Am I gonna put an exhaust on 911? Of course. I'm already gonna be disappointed with the sound of it, but the 911s, if it's not a GT 911, they don't sound that good anymore because of the turbo. Well, your dad might have to sell your GT2 RS or his GT2 RS to be able to sustain the squeeze. I actually driven a GT2 RS around the parking lot, but I got to drive one. Yeah, a Krapovich is the best exhaust. I agree. Expensive, but it's the best. I had it on my motorcycle. I drove a GT3 RS 991, so like a 2016, and and when I drove it, I mean, it was great. It was amazing. But like I felt like I was in the same like car as mine, like even though it's not, but like the interior is the same. That's why I want to get a new one, the 992. Why not buy a used GT3? I just love the 992 platform. So many GT3s at the track. If you go show up with a GT3, you're just another guy. It's like so many of them. Plus, I will daily the crap out of the car, so. If I had an option for 2 cars, I would get a Targa and then I would get a GT4 or a Cayman. I have a Cayman now, but I have a Boxster. If I had a Cayman, I'll probably turn that into a race car and then well, like this is what I want. Like to me, this is nicer than the GT3 from the previous generation. I just love this car. I want the aero kit. I want the sport kit. I definitely don't want the center locks though. Center locks are a pain. Do you think I could put 2 kids? Yeah, you can. I have a friend, my brother's friend. He got a Turbo S. He got 2 Turbo S's. He got one salvaged on an auction and he turned it into like a GT2 RS looking car. And the reason why he got a Turbo S, like a new one, instead of a GT3 RS is because of the seats in the back. So you could take his kids. Came in GT4, yeah. Let me show you a picture. I have so many pictures, I just don't keep them on the computer. So this is a good example of So that's me right here in the gray car. That's my friend's GT4 with a big ass wing on it. He also has a Ferrari. He's got a Lamborghini STO, the Huracan STO. Then you got the 992 GT3, 991.2 GT3. And that's me. And the Mini Cooper spinning out. So I want something different that you usually see on the track. I had this car for 5 years already. I'm already like over it. Not over. I still love it. I mean, I drive the crap out of it every year. I do over 10,000 miles on it a year. Especially in the summertime with the roof down. Oh, it's so enjoyable. And the exhaust of the flat six, no turbos. I'm almost at 90,000 miles on it. I bought it with 47,000 in 2017 or 18? 18. No, I forgot. Jeez, it's gonna be 6 years since I bought it. I have a video of my I had to change this exhaust, but I hope I didn't blow your ears out, guys. Sorry. This is me, this is like one of my first times on the track. That's why I drove it with the top down. Driving slow as shit. Wow, it's so slow. I use gloves now, yeah. This is like one of my first times on track. Maybe second. That was probably second season. Because my first time on track was... This was the second season in the beginning of the year. But now I have... I post a video. Oh, I don't have a video from the inside of the cabin. But I redid my interior. So I haven't been posting a lot of car content on the channel. I've posted some track days, but this is... And it's basically Alcantara, I would say. Well, you guys could see the red of them, and basically... Like, you see how the seat doesn't match? The color doesn't match? I don't know if it shows up on your screen. What time is it? We got 8 minutes, so don't let me forget. I'm probably gonna buy one more account really quick. Also, like, this is like me at the track trading. This is in the morning, so I was prepping my stocks. But this is my interior now. So I changed the seats to match. So the red didn't match, even though it was the same fabric, I guess just didn't match. So now that's my seats. These are the original seats, but I changed them out. So it's like if I get a GT3, like an older GT3, I'm gonna drive the same interior. So I'm gonna pay so much money and I'm gonna feel like I'm in the same car I've had for 5 years. Because these panels, everything's the same. All the interior. The only difference is you have 3 clusters instead of 2. I mean, instead of 3. You have 5 instead of 3. I don't know why I just said, but... Yeah, Millville. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it kind of sounds like a mini GT3, yeah, because it's flat 6. It's it doesn't rev to 9,000 RPM, but it's the same concept, right? It's a flat 6, 3.4 liter, so it screams. That's what I'm saying. When I go to 992, when I go to 992, 911 with turbos, it's gonna be disappointing sound for me, but I'll get over it till the day I could afford myself a proper, or they're saying that the 992.2 generation GTS 911 will be naturally aspirated. They should bring a naturally aspirated 911 one more time before they go like hybrid. Yeah, the 24 Cayenne interior is nice. It's very futuristic looking. My brother is a Porsche mechanic, just so you guys know. That's how I'm able to afford a car like that, especially 5 years ago. My brother does all my maintenance. I pay for his track days because he goes to the track as well with his car. But he works as a Porsche technician at a dealership. So, and he's got a lift at his house. So like tires, when we get new tires, when we get brakes, I'm already able to change my own brakes and stuff because I swap out the brake pads between track days. Obviously for track days, the pads are very aggressive, so they squeal a lot. So when I drive on street on my track pads, people look at me like, damn, this guy can't afford the new brakes. So now every time I see a bus and the bus brakes squeal, I don't think that the bus needs new brakes. I just know it's got good brakes. My brother drives a Nissan Nismo 370Z. My two favorite car manufacturers are Porsche and Lamborghini. I love Lambos. Lambos, I think, are very nice cars too. There's nothing like a V12 Aventador. That'll be my dream car to own, just to sit in my driveway and rev it. Not even drive it. Because that car is not really drivable. All right. I have 4 minutes. Do I buy this eval and just go long? Do we just gamble $33? Do we just play some roulette? Not a fan of Ferrari. Ferrari is typically a V8. But this picture, though. This picture is nice. But see, I like the shape of a Porsche. It's so much cleaner, so much like round. It's not like very aggressive shape. I do like the Lambos and the Ferrari silhouettes, but I feel like Lambo does a better job with the fitment of the wheels and stuff. I feel like Ferrari leaves huge fender gaps. You have to lower the car. They don't want you modifying the car. Getting a new Ferrari is like impossible too. It's like they don't want you to do anything to it. Vanquish is not really that great of a car. You could get a Aston Martin for so cheap. Carrera GT. I mean, we're talking a whole nother level of cars. How much is my Porsche worth? I don't know. I haven't looked in a while. I would assume like 40,000 maybe. At this point with my mileage. I have a lot of mods on it, like the interior mods, so probably like 40. So my goal is to do a 40K payout. So $40,000 from payouts. Then my car trade in or sell it and then down payment, and then have you to pay for my 911. Well, I have a Boxster right now, so yeah, that's my goal. I'm gonna buy a 911 this summer or this fall. I'm gonna have to I have no options. I have to buy a used. They're not gonna let me buy a new one. Even my brother said like the dealership's not gonna. They're gonna charge you up the ass over sticker. Guys, I'm gonna do it. I don't care if it signs me up in time. We're gonna play the roulette. Okay, we're gonna put it on the black. Hopefully it activates in time though. Thanks for using code Alpine. Thanks, guys. What year 9/11 are you looking at? 2020 to 2023. So I'm looking at this. Like I want this car, except this is a GTS. I want the S. GTS is just way too expensive. But it's gonna look the same. I don't know what color. I'm open to all the colors really. I just want the arrow kits. I want the wing, which is stock, but it doesn't. Not a lot of cars. There's probably 10 or 15 cars in the whole United States. All right, give me this account. Come on, I don't see it yet. Should have purchased it like 5 minutes ago. Oh. I don't think it's gonna activate, but nothing happened. Come on, come on, come on. It's taking forever to activate. I guess a lot of people are buying accounts. I don't know. It's taking forever to activate. Oh well, I need it anyway. 80% off. I'm at 18 accounts. If I pay for all the ones I pass, I'll be at 18 on Monday. Plus, I have 2 bull knocks, 1 top step, so I have 20, and then my funded futures, so I have 22 funded accounts. I gotta start building them for February. Wow, this market's dead. Usually last 10 minutes it gets wild. This is the longest I've not gotten my... That is the longest I've not gotten my, Oh, wait, did I get it? Oh, it's good, it's good. I don't know if it's gonna work yet. Okay. I think it's gonna work. As long as the market rips, we're gonna go in. Contracts, 61 ticks. It's still activating, but... Can you buy 40 Apex accounts now? It's only 20 per household. So even if you're married, you can't have 40. And then you can't have it under someone else's name because that's not legal. So if they catch you, they're not gonna pay you. Wow, what the hell? What kind of disappointment? It's not about VPN, but unless you don't copy trade. But then how are you gonna pay taxes and stuff? Well, this is the most boring close of the entire week, and usually Fridays are good. Oh, okay. We might be onto something here. I always like to go in the direction of the initial move, so we're gonna go long. Say a prayer, everyone. 10 contracts deep. We're in. That was a terrible fill, by the way. Thanks, market. That was like the worst. I don't even think the price hit that. Right at the resistance, but come on, market, you could do it. Yazda. Oh no, that didn't work. $33 is gonna be gone. Bastards. But this is the most uninteresting close of all week. I wish I never got filled there. I wish I put the order a little bit higher. Of course, I needed to put it a little bit higher. No, I'm not gonna go short. I should have put 2 accounts and one go long, one go short. That would have been better. But typically the end of the day move goes with the direction that it moves initially in. So I still like the long. I just don't like my entry. I wish my entry was not in yet. I wish I could place the order a little bit higher. It's going to stop me out any second now. Because I have a feeling it's going to go. It's bad entry. Full size. It's worth it though. It's worth it. $33 on the line. It's so boring. Usually the market rips or dips right at the close. Doesn't it? From what I've been watching. Like on Wednesday, the market just like had an amazing close. Yesterday was pretty volatile too. Should have just done the giveaway. Boring. Oh, this is so boring. Wonder if it's gonna stop me out before the close or not. If it doesn't, then I'm just gonna have to sit here till 5 o'clock. Nah, I'm not gonna. I have to go to work. Chris, I see it when it runs this much, it usually closes at the high of the day. That's how I see it. On a super strong day, it usually closes at the highs, but today I just got in a bad trade. Because I don't know if you saw, but like my order was a little bit above that wick and just not a little bit higher. It should have been like, should have cleared this out and then. All right, that's it. Oh, it's not gonna stop me out. Oh, it will. Okay. Well, that was for entertainment purposes. So I hope you guys enjoyed. This is why when you gamble accounts, just buy 2. But that was fun. Anyway, got 3 accounts funded today. So we're at 18 funded accounts. And this was for entertainment. And this is not the price action I wanted to see regardless. So shouldn't even be in it. Just placed the order a little bit too tight. But when I do stuff like that, I take my loss when I buy the account. But anyway, guys, don't forget. Yeah, very boring. Don't forget the 80% off ends tonight. So you still have a chance to buy the accounts at 80% off till midnight, even though the 1 day pass is over. And if this market rips right now, I'm gonna laugh. If this market rips right now, I will not unfunded accounts. If this were to rip right now, I would laugh because then both accounts would lose. If you went long and short, you would lose on both. Yep. If this touches my price, you're losing on both accounts. Yeah, you would lose on both accounts because you would be up 2,500 here. You would miss the profit target just by a hair, and now you would go $2,500 in drawdown and you'll be done. That is when you trade both, you have to choose the right times to do it. This was not, you don't want to do in chop. 58 minutes to go. I think that's for the 1 day pass. Or maybe you're right. Maybe you're right then. Maybe it does end. What a annoying way to lose though. Come on, no. Well, that's basically like using a stop loss. This was quite amazing. How trading works. That's funny. It's all right, guys. That was just for fun gamble. No biggie. But yeah, I'm trying to find out if the sale ends. Wow, this would have been passed. Oh. Yeah, just did that. I don't think you're. If you think that's gonna eat me up inside, then you're crazy. That's not gonna bother me. I did it for the stream. Plus, I was right. I was right. Just too much size. Damn. That was the move. That was the move we were looking for. That was the move that I was looking for. That would have been the pass. Unfucking-believable. Very annoying. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Well, I tried, guys. Was so close. Longs. Yes, you could trade till 5 p.m. with Apex. I went long here. I placed my order just too tight, and I got stopped out there. And I would have passed the eval now. So unfortunate. But I did say the move usually happens in the direction that it starts in, which was this candle. I think there was just too much resistance there, so I needed to pull back and... Oh well. But there's no worse way to lose in trading than this. This is like the worst possible way of losing. Like if this falls apart, you're fine. But when it does this, especially when you're trading funded accounts, and this was obviously a max loss, but if this was like your stop loss, this is where emotions get high, and that's why you gotta be careful with that. Obviously for me, this was all for fun, but I'm just saying this is the worst possible way of losing, and that's why I don't like using stop losses on the regular, because this will happen all the time. But I think it was a great stream. We passed one eval trading for real. This was not trading for real. This was a gamble. This is my funded accounts, and let's pull up all my funded accounts here to give you guys an update on my balances. So I did get another 8K payout yesterday, or approved at least. My account balances are 53,614. So I have 2 accounts ready for payout in February. So hopefully February we'll start with at least a 10K payout, maybe more. I'm hoping for more, but here are the balances. I have 3 accounts that will activate for Monday, so we'll have 3 new accounts. Copy trader did not work this morning, so unfortunately did not make much profit this morning. Would have been a great day, but did not get to copy trade. So Bull Knox accounts are 26,633. This one I can't really take out till 27,600. This one I just took money out Wednesday, so I got to regrow this account to about 54,000, so I could get a $1,500 payout first week of February. Top Step, I'm up 2 grand, so I hope to take out $1,000 from this account January 29th. So I'm going to trade it all next week and then request the payout on Friday at close. And then I am starting my first account with my funded futures on Monday. Okay, so that'll be my first day with the funded account with my funded futures. So everything's looking great. Yeah, I was trying not to go too far ahead. Like if you go on like a shorter time frame, go like a 10-second chart. Oh, even that's like this was the wick. This was the push, so I put the order above this. And then it moved just enough to get me in. And yeah, very unfortunate, but I don't really care. Not even that I was too early. I was in too low. The movement didn't really start yet. So I should have never been filled. I should have waited. But then I probably would have went short. And if I would have went short, I would have lost anyway. So doesn't matter, guys. It's a loss and it's $33. It's really nothing in grand scheme of things. I don't have a clear answer if the sale ends at 5 or midnight. So if you want to take advantage of the 80% off sale, do it before 5 o'clock. So you have 50 minutes to buy some evaluations. Because I don't know if it ends at midnight or at 5. Okay. I have not been able to get an answer. I was sure it was going to end at midnight and that you have to just pass the account by 5, but all right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much to and 80% off ends at 5. Okay. So it's not a free combine, it's only a free reset. But the best prop firm is the one that you get the most money from. It's not the one that gives free stuff. Free resets is not free accounts. But Top Step's not bad. I have nothing against Top Step. Have a great weekend, guys. Really enjoyed the stream. Hit that thumbs up, hit the subscribe. Next week we're gonna hit 10,000 subscribers, so we're gonna have some hyped streams and we're gonna have some giveaways for that specifically. Much love. Amazing progress this week. A lot of Zach, please, we went over this many times. It's trailing drawdown stops on Apex as soon as you get above $2,500. It's really not that big of a deal. I trade with both, so I know. And yeah, I can't take much out of Apex. I mean, out of Top Step, and I could take a lot from Apex. So yep. So if you want to trade between brokers, this is so link down below for QuantTower. So let's do that really quick. So QuantTower allows you to trade between brokers and between prop firms. So I use the copy trader. So you have to pay for the copy trade for the QuantTower license. The copy trader is free if you want to copy trade one firm. So if you want to trade with Apex or Top Step or Bull Knox by itself, you can. But if you want to copy trade between accounts and you want to be logged in at the same time to all the accounts, then it's a small fee between $20 to $25 a month. It's definitely worth it. And I copy traded from Apex account to one Top Step, 7 other Apex accounts, and 2 Bull Knox accounts. Tom, the sale ends at 5 p.m. as of what we're getting. No one knows the actual answer to that. So right now it's going to be 80% off, ending in 45 minutes. It's not just a copier, it's actually a platform flip. So you actually have to use QuantTower as your platform for trading. Tom, thank you for for all the support in Discord on my good and bad days. But thank you guys so much. And is there a reason why I prefer rithmic connections over CQG? CQG, you have a lot less options for platforms. And they're more expensive. There's really no reason for me to do CQG. All right, guys, 45 minutes till the sale ends. I might buy a couple more. Actually, no, I have 2 evals that are renewing on the 20th, so I'll just keep those. Because my goal is to always be at 20 accounts and then keep trading evals in the background as well. So I'm going to be trading evals in the background, copy trading into the evals, and they'll get passed eventually, maybe in 10 days, 15 days, doesn't matter, just to have them as a backup plan. And that's my type of trading. Type of strategy that I use, I just scalp with intuition. You have to watch the streams kind of to understand. But I do not teach how to trade. So that's maybe the big difference between me and a lot of the channels out there. I try not to give you guys too much bias, too much analysis. That way it ruins your trading analysis or gives you a different perspective. Like, I don't want to make you second guess yourself by listening to what I say. Okay. And that's something I've dealt with for many years, watching other people trade. And they'll be trading and you want to go long. They're thinking short, so you don't take the trade and you miss the trade. My strategy is no stop. No, my strategy is a stop by using the accounts. Okay, so my stop is $150 if you want to be exact. My strategy, if you want to say my strategy is to use no stop, then my strategy is to make money. That's my real strategy. You know, that's my strategy, is to make money. If you want to go like that. But if you're gonna use stops and you're gonna blow accounts, you might as well not use stops and blow accounts. And then if you don't use stops, you blow accounts, you're more likely to get more payouts as well. So you're gonna lose some accounts, but you're gonna get to payouts because you're not gonna get frustrated. You're gonna let things breathe. You're gonna keep the accounts longer because your win ratio is gonna be a lot higher, and you're gonna be able to survive. But again, this is what I do, and that's not what I'm telling you to do. It's like, if it works for you, that's great. If you have a different style of trading, that is what the market is made out of. It's made out of traders that trade completely different. I could go long, you could go short, and we could both make money. We could go both, you know, we both could go long, and one person loses, one person wins. It's all different. I don't really get that a lot, Travis. I don't know if you do a lot. I don't even know if John was knocking my strategy. I think John was stating a point that I didn't state, because I'm proud of not using a tight stop loss, because it's what kind of changed my game. You know, like I used to use stops, and my biggest month, as close to blow up as it gets on a big account, like a $40,000 brokerage account, my biggest losing month was when I was using tight stop losses with big size. For some reason, I started going into this rabbit hole of, you know, Twitter and YouTube and listening to the coaches and stuff. And in hindsight, it looked great. I'm like, all right, if I just use 1,000 shares, I set a 30-cent stop, that's going to be $300 loss. But if I win, I'm going to win $1,000, right? And then if that works, then I could risk $1,000 and I could make $5,000 in a trade. And I was like, all right, that's way better than risking $5,000 in a trade and making $300. But then I would just keep losing $300 over and over again. I would get frustrated. Then I would increase my size, not use a stop the next time, and then blow everything up. And unfortunately, that happens to a lot of people. And you have to find something that works for you. And honest to God, guys, until you find something that you're comfortable with on your own, you're going to be struggling and you're going to be going through a lot of ups and downs. There's going to be ups and downs all the time. But until you find something that works for you specifically and that you believe in, so when it doesn't work, you stick to it, because because that's the biggest thing. When you follow someone else, it doesn't work, you give up and you move on. When you come up with it and you believe in it, when it doesn't work, you're going to stick to it. You're going to try to make adjustments and keep going. Wood chip. So yes, that's in hindsight, that's great, right? So you should admit that you're wrong at specific price. You know what I admit? I admit that I have no freaking idea what the market's going to do. So who am I to say that this is a good time to stop out? Only because my P&L says so? No, like I don't know what the market's going to do from now on. So that's what I'm admitting to. I'm admitting to that I have no freaking clue what the market wants to do. It might look like it wants to go against me more, but the second I cut it, it's going to reverse, right? So I admit to the fact that I have no freaking idea what the market wants to do. I'm trying to predict it, but a lot of times I might be wrong, or I might think the market wants to go against me more, but I'm hoping that I'm wrong. Like I've been wrong many, many times before, right? So if the price is going against me, I'm hoping that I'm wrong. I'm like, all right, well, I think the market's going to go lower and I should cut it, but I hope that I'm wrong in this situation and the market reverses. And it happens all the time. And I end up making money. And then I'm here making $35,000 in one single month, guys. That is a $400,000 potential year. It's never dreamt of making money like that trading. I was always a 100K trader, you know, with stocks. That was my goal, always 100K. And I could never get to even 100K because of always, you know, with the real brokerage, you have to stop out. You're not going to just not stop out. Even I was trading with $40,000. What am I going to not stop out? And then of course you stop out and then it reverses every time. Doesn't matter how big of a stop you put in. I mean, this is a perfect example here. This is a perfect example here. Okay. It does not get better than this. You go long, terrible entry that I was hoping that it would break through. 350 last minute trade, whatever. I stop out and it goes. Okay. Perfect example of why stops are not always an ideal thing. And I have more examples of that from, I think it was from Wednesday though. I don't think it was yesterday. Because yesterday I just lost on stream. The first trade I took, I lost. I was up $5,000 and then first trade on stream I lost. But on Wednesday I took 2 losses like this, and then the market went in my favor and I was down like $400 on the account instead of being up like $400 on the account. So everyone has their own ways of trading, and I just take a different approach because the prop firms allow me to do so. If the prop firms didn't exist, it's a different conversation for a different day. You have to use stop losses on one single account. You have to use stop losses. And my goal is to one day grow these accounts, right? For example, the best thing I have going on for me right now is my Top Step account. My Top Step account, okay? On this account, I have $1,000 drawdown. I copy trade into this account, okay? Especially my opening range trade. If I am making money on this account for, let's say, 2 months, we'll see how it works. But if I'm making money on it for 2 months, guess what? I know that I could use $1,000 stop loss on all my accounts. So I'm going to go into Rithmic. I already have, a lot of my accounts have a stop loss. I don't know if you guys know that, but a lot of the accounts I have decent amount in, they already have a stop loss of 1,500. So like I don't stop out, but the market will stop me out. And if you're unaware of this, in the Apex dashboard, you could set that yourself to whatever you want. So let me set that up in this account too. So you go here, you set auto liquidate, loss limit, and 1,500, right? So with trading with Top Step, that's going to allow me to realize if 1K is enough. But also, I have a screen recording of almost every single open for the last month and a half, going into late November. I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna watch most of these trades at one point, and I've watched many of them. How much money did I go? How much did it go against me? And I'm gonna set my stop. Let's say extra 2 points below that. And that's gonna be my stop. And I'm gonna know that the odds are in my favor. So I am going to use stops when my accounts grow. Okay, so once my accounts are growing, I don't want to have a 5K account and blow it in one day, right? Because that's actually my money. But when it's a brand new account, or if it's a low account, I don't really care for it too much. That's the difference. But anyway, guys, I gotta go. That was awesome, and I'll see you guys on Monday. All right, fresh week next week. Can't believe it's the last week basically of January. It's crazy how fast the time goes. And Travis, thanks for stopping in. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys had a good day in your stream as well. If you guys don't follow Travis, give him a follow as well. Fellow YouTuber, fellow Apex trader. And Travis also likes Take Profit traders. So if you like Take Profit, go ahead and ask him questions, because I have no idea about Take Profit too much. Take Profit is one of the prop firms I do not use. All right. But anyway, guys, peace out. Love you. And can't wait to hit 10,000 subscribers next week with you guys. All right. Later.